Cha-da-da-da-da. Cha-da-da-da-da. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Dog, come on. I just want to play a quick TFT game. You know, bada bing, bada boom. I'll be honest, I don't know if I like any of these skins enough to like buy this. If that makes sense. And then we got Team Liquid playing at 1300. 1300? Fulham lost to Man City today. It's news. Pretty sure Clemson's still losing to
Let's bounce.
They shall not ignore us so easily. You shine brightly.
Clemson's down.
You in good hands.
Look out!
I know the way.
I don't know what I want.
dented up.
Fate wants you today.
It's all rust now.
Support for the cause!
This is rough.
Support for the cause!
I want that fiddlesticks. It's hot. Nice. This is a 12-0. Yeah, I'm not even checking on this score anymore. That's it. I'm calling it. See you ACC Championship. See you free ticket to Omaha. Would have been nice. Would have been nice.
Take a look at this.
Take all that sweet, sweet gold for myself.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Seems like a really good recipe we got going here. He's just running Syndicate. Nothing scary there. Nothing scary there. Said it once, I'll say it again. Nothing scary there. Yo, making an iron last night? Nope. We did not. Fortunately, we did not make it out of iron last night. Thanks for bringing up bad times. That's fine. It's okay. I was trying not to like relive the whole situation, but it's fine. We are in Iron 2, 98 LP. The last 2 games, I can show you the match history. The last 2 games were the worst. Probably the worst League of Legends games I've ever played in my career. Like, I've never not had some, like, I've never hated playing the game so much as I did those last 2. I think the worst one was having the Gnosis. We had a Gnosis jungle, but he was just AFK farming the entire time. Oh my god, dude. I could have lost it.
Let's admire me for a bit.
I could have freaked out. It was so bad. So bad. AFK farming. Just, oh. Rough one. It was a rough little stint. But you know what? We're gonna knock it out. We're gonna get back at it today. At 1 o'clock, Team Liquid. And damn. Team Liquid and Cloud9's playing, so we'll watch that. Didn't mean to make you. Okay, just let me. I want to be a baby this one time, so I'm gonna be a baby. I'm gonna be a big old baby because I can. I want to be a victim. Oh.
I love a challenge.
What does he do again?
It's all rust now.
Be honest with you, I don't care. I'm just getting him out there. Dang. Lost my streak.
I must not fall.
Look at that. Braum right there. Ditch eyes, grab Braum.
Ram is on the job.
I have to move Garen.
Let's get cracking.
I love a challenge.
I think if we just keep putting bodies out there, that's how we win. We just win with numbers.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Ram is on the job.
Damn, that's annoying. Who was that? Oh. Too easy, man.
When going gets tough, you call throw. I will fight as long as I stand.
So insecure. Crawling in my skin. Using what is real.
You will know your place.
Negative 99. They didn't have to do them like that. They didn't have to do them like that. They didn't have to do them.
We shall rest when we are dead.
W. I think I was winning that one, I'll be honest with you.
Time to introduce myself.
Everything you say to me.
Time to introduce myself.
Sick. Dude, but this guy comes down to that. Who is that? The Helios every time. Except this time. Which is nice. It's nice.
I will protect you.
Nice, dude. All right. What do I want to play? Do I want to play jungle? Do I go back top? Do I play bot? I mean, yesterday, my bot lane did stink. I mean, heck, do I even play support? Is that a little wild to say? You know, I just don't know what to do. What do I do? What do I do? I'm checking the score of the Clemson game just so I can go. Ugh. Ugh, dude, 12-0. I'm gonna try bot. Can't hurt at this point. Oh. I don't shy away from what I know. That's what I'm telling myself. Confusing what is real. I've been learning. Well, I've been learning. Medio support is actually pretty fun. Is that to do with the bag? They just be running amok.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them.
No, dude. Jin Zhao. I probably should play him. I've never played him before. Talon Jungle is a new thing too. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, the soccer guy. I just turned a Vayne into an absolute demon.
Fear not. I will make use of your core.
What do you mean you turn it? Is it like what does he do? Confusing what is real.
It's okay. We'll play later.
I hope that's the same jungler. If it's not, then it's weird. He is a heal that also gives extra attack range and shield that gives bonus move speed. So what's his downside? What does he suck at?
darkness.
I guess he's not tanky. Maybe. Go Tigers! No, 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 no.
I am the rift between life and death, the thin divide between breath and grave.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
These isles, how they scream.
New champs, am I right? Oh man.
Minions have spawned.
Okay.
To most, life is fleeting. To me, it is quagmire.
Quagmire. Bro's yapping.
To dirt you return.
I will note we are not incredibly tanky as a squad.
From the ground they come, and to it they return.
Feel its pull.
Pantheon Jungle, I've always been interested by that.
I will not damn
I probably should try that once. I'm just trying to... Also, I gotta figure out what the hell Pantheon does, too. I mean, I could see it would be like a really good gank champ.
But for the waters, the mist would take.
First,
You decay.
an enemy has been slain.
Nice.
This horde consumes all. It is to the grave we go.
Don't mind if I just take that right there while you're up there.
The grave is your home. Watch that squirm.
Not to say, somebody hit her.
Voice in the cacophony of wails. A curse upon the ground. I need your essence, great beast.
Dang.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dead shall forgive me. My path is a circle, my work never ending. Red is the heart that barely beats in me. All things fade, but me. It's good to see you.
Executed.
Nice.
The hole I dig, it is the beyond is waiting. Strive to meet it.
Killing spree. Shut down. Shut down. Double kill.
One day, I will no longer awaken.
I wasn't the smartest play in the world, but hey.
I do not live in hope. I work to return it. It fouls upon touch.
An enemy has been slain.
Welcome back. You won't be here long. The damned resist their fate.
An enemy has been slain.
Wailing of souls in torment.
Double kill. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
A fleeting repose.
Executed.
Death. Go. Take your will. Your tomb awaits. Kill and use its form. A profane sacrament.
An enemy has been slain.
I go wherever souls are adrift.
Killing spree. Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
As expected.
Death is not always the release. Your kind is impossible. I am sorry. Feel its horror. My curse is our only hope.
There we go. See, we're starting to get a little stride. Nice.
If they could see what I see, for death.
Starting to have some meaningful ganks here.
Ah, yes.
Turret plate will fall soon. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
I fate worse than death. You are beyond saving. An unholy mark upon you. winds of these islands rise. Depravity will end. We all return
Nice.
to our origin. Even a monk needs bread and water.
This is a great game. This is a great way to start the day. We couldn't have started the day any better.
They once called these isles undying, yet die they will. I mourn for you. Remember my name, for one day I will not.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The mist comes for you.
Shut down. Shut down.
An eternal wind. It claims you.
Okay. I'm an idiot. I pressed it, I saw the thing, and I let go anyway.
An ally has been slain.
Arise and return to this world.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Even a monk. Fascinating. Material items.
An enemy has been slain.
The mist rise, searching for a place to take root.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Scatter their remains.
An enemy has been slain.
Tears of life preserve me.
Another life, another picture.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Die to
ally has been slain. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
That was such a bad riff, dude.
Don't bury me with it.
I didn't mean to do that.
With you. One can stare into the grave too long. So many souls to liberate. You rot. They reach for you.
An ally has been slain.
What hell is worse than this limbo? The bells toll, and I respond.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Monk needs bread and water. See the maiden. She comes for you.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Calibrating. Double kill. Brilliant. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
There will be no requiem. Not yet.
Whoo!
Your end is nigh. Hello, friends. Rest in your rightful place.
An ally has been slain.
Will soon meet the victims of his hand.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
They rot. Behold the horrors of the eye.
You retreat like a coward.
I will
Your
return.
turret has been destroyed.
Material items for the material world.
Up, 2, 3, 4. Toward enemy.
I thank you.
Double kill. Enemy rampage.
In my sights.
Dude, this Neferi is pissed.
These
Do you feel it?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
soon find the Isles remember. I must deal. The damned
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Where's armor?
The shock of resurrection quickly passes. One more grave. Feel its pose. Life is but a brief disinterment.
An enemy has been slain.
The
Your turret has been destroyed.
Holy mark upon you.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Curse upon the
Fancy a treat?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we got Soul. Nice.
to dirt you return.
Okay.
Hallowed or profane, I no longer know.
Delicious.
I will not damn you. I will heal.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
To destroy
Killing spree. Double kill. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Your team has
Well, this isn't good. It's like I've talked enough trash to just piss him off at this point.
our time has not yet come.
ally has been slain.
Tell me of the beyond, in case I never make it. Even your kind.
Has been slain. Shut down. Victory!
Yes, dude. Nice. Nice. Probably got time for one more. Oh, 14-3. Clemson has officially scored.
It's okay. We'll play later.
None? Nice. Thank God. I want to see who's playing Shaco. You know what I mean? Because it's either one or two things. Either one, they're just banning Shaco out of hate. Or two, they're banning it because they're playing, I don't know, Knock. Amumu's not great with them. Master Yi. So their support band not or Shaco. I got P.
to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Here we go now, boys.
Minions have spawned.
Nice. Oh, that'd be so annoying. That'd be so annoying. Just like walk away, but then the tentacles pop just right back up.
First blood.
Nice.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Well, I've been to every lane so far. You know, I thought he'd be in there. I thought he'd see me coming. He'd be, oh shit, we're getting in there. No.
The memories come back every time you scream. While you can.
Okay.
Can't see you all. Don't want to.
An enemy has been slain. A summoner has reconnected.
What was that, man?
An ally has been slain.
The city is my hunting ground. I killed him.
Dude, the AFK really threw my game off.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Try to hide.
Enemy double kill.
Yo, just got here. How's it been? Well, the first game, your jungle W. Wasn't awful. This game, not going great. This Master Yi is in my head.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
That was
Enemy has been
unfortunate.
slain.
We did get Drake. That Drake's huge there.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Perma ganking? Can I be honest with you? I don't like it. I need consent to it.
Turret plating will soon be.
To be honest with you, I feel like I need to slow down, maybe farm a little bit.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Easiest way to level up is to watch the Knife Master Yi. Nice. They got Rift.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Bullion's Fortune. Damn it.
Shut down. Shut down.
This place is familiar.
An ally has been slain. Slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy rampage. Unstoppable.
Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Damn it. Oh, fuck. No, she's not.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm never playing York
Has
again.
been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I don't want no part of that. Whew.
An enemy has been slain.
Now, if I have just a little bit of help, I can get ye pretty easily.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
This is such a bad game.
Shut down.
This is a really,
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
what's Gwen running from? She wins it up. Hey, milk. Oh. You give me a lane of the champ I can play. I think I need a break from jungle.
Shut turret.
No, I thought I killed Yi. He got out. He got out. He got
Ally has
out.
been slain. An enemy
Oh
has been
my goodness.
slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain. Aced.
Someone fight back.
What's your play style? Well, I mean, you've seen me play, and you're probably higher ranked than I am. But you're probably better than I am. So based off the information you've received in the past 2 days of playing, what would you recommend? Keep in mind, Knock is my guy. It's my dog. Yorick's alright. If I play mid, I play Vagar mostly. If I play top, I like to go, like I'm going like just to win.
Your
Heimer
turret has been
maybe?
destroyed.
Oh yeah, you're mine.
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Shut down.
Kind of forgot Dragon was the thing.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, just pushing in the game, please. Didn't try Vagar. He is pretty fun. All right. Milk wants Vagar. Milk gets Vagar. How's your Sunday? How's everybody's Sunday been, by the way? Most people, including myself, we got tomorrow off, Memorial Day weekend.
Ally has been slain.
Fight on. So fast. Raise the cup.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
You've awoken something deep inside me.
Has been destroyed.
Oh. Buenas. Buenas. Buenas, Loopy. Oh shit, the game's on.
Swift and merciless defeat. Can Team Liquid keep their momentum going forward today, or will C9 bounce back and prove that last week's missteps were just a bump in the road?
I want to watch this, so guess what,
Team
boys?
Liquid versus Cloud9
We're going to
starts
watch this.
right now.
And we're all going to try to
Captain Flowers
learn and
once again,
take something
joined by
away from it.
Kobe and Azale for this one, and I am hoping that here in the LTA we get our first Fearless Game 5 here today.
We're on the hunt for a
Game
game 5.
five.
CFC and
At the
TLC
very
now.
least, 4 games, right? At the very least.
Let's shoot for the stars. Sing for 5.
Let's go 5 here. C9 versus TL. This one should be a banger. Let's get right into the draft then. One of the things we
¿Cómo
always
está?
mention that is
Muy
always,
bien.
kind of a damper on the TL side is that they always have to ban Yone red or blue.
Regular.
It's been a big thing at international and stuff. They very commonly also follow it with Gwen, especially like their last series versus Cloud9. They throw that one at Thanatos. So a lot of these TL bans, even though they're on red side now,
That's all I got at the moment.
Blue side too. They're kind of pigeonholed.
And then Milk. Sunday's been pretty good so far, but yours besides that last game. It was good. It's good. Woke up, got some chores around the house done while the wife's at work. Took me and the dog went out for a quick little 1 mile run. Got her all a little wore out, so she's not here. She's sleeping.
I do think that's really strong.
And then got on here. I mean,
as a bit of a denial pick here.
Pretty
Pantheon
chill.
is gone, Vi is gone, so some of those best jungle pairings.
What
aren't
team
there.
are you
can
on?
still go
Me
to
personally,
Zhao or something along
I got
those lines
a
and have it
creator
be just
contract
fine.
with the Shopify
100%.
Rebellion.
Don't want to give over to Talia after the Vi's already been first pick, so they will take that away. APA talked about it on the recent pros podcast as well.
Here,
Like this champion
I'll throw my
is just
prediction
busted
up.
at the moment. It's also one of his best, so pick that up and get Yuji an attack damage jungler. Yuji is by his description the carry jungler of the two. You know, he mentioned like the Nefiri and Wukong and stuff as well, which to me I'm like, well, Umpty also played Nefiri and he did carry with it, but we'll see here. Getting that Nefiri is always a good thing.
His birthday, happy birthday.
For a jungler right now.
All right, the response over on the side of C9 is to lock in the Azir. Azir versus Talia is just the peanut butter and jelly of mid lane. They're always together, one versus the other one. It just seems like
Do you like peanut
There you
butter
go.
and jelly flowers?
I
think
like
Cloud9's
anything
gone
until I have
2-1.
to eat it 75 days in a row. So I'm very thankful for Fearless
Yeah,
and the
okay.
fact that it'll only be one game here with these two, as the Varus is locked in for Sven on C9 side as well. And
Sounds like a
Team
nice
Liquid
one. Yeah, I
good
can't complain, man.
on a tank with a sign.
Ate some damn off-brand.
Welcome to LA. All the way to Texas. We
Ate
got
some
people
off-brand
flying
cinnamon
Let's go.
toast crunch because
all the way
off-brand's the way to go.
6,000 miles, I think it said, to see Core JJ. We got people flying in from Texas, so welcome. Hope you all enjoy the show.
You get the off-brand cereals?
We
They're
got
so
the
much
Scion
better.
here for Impact.
T1
I think it makes a lot of
Faker?
sense. Rumble was already taken off the table for
Dude.
it. They can throw a couple protection.
Dude, me and Faker got in a
bans here,
1v1, it would-
for that Scion to
it
try to
wouldn't last
deny
long.
Thanatos. Wibo talked a lot about their matchup against C9 and how his role was really just to neutralize Thanatos. He thought that was the key to actually beating Cloud9. And we'll see if TL does
Dude,
try to
Faker?
replicate that.
Are you kidding me?
Mesa, one of his best champions, that's going to be taken away. And the Gwen's already gone. So those are
I guess
two of
y'all
those
didn't see the
ones that
video
people
where
are,
he
like,
has hacks
playing
on
in
every
the
single
ranks.
game
We'll
that
see
just don't
if
wanna
they're gonna
bust
take
him
away
'cause
something
he's
like
the golden
Jace
dog.
as well to try to limit him a bit more.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to take down Thanatos, neutralize basically the biggest carry player
That
on the
guy,
team.
App- what's his name,
Although a lot of
Appa?
the players have been stepping
APA?
up recently.
I think he's
I
funny 'cause
Loki
he's
has
like
been
the only
better
one that,
versus
like, talks
him
shit.
himself, so we'll see
I
how he
think that's
does
fun.
on the Azir this time around. But does Thanatos actually draw another ban on top of Gwen
Like
and
he should.
Ambessa?
I feel like he should, honestly. You know, he is
The,
biggest
the
target
idea
in
of these
lane.
nerds
Yeah,
talking
but,
shit
like,
to each
so a
other
lot
is
of people
funny
do,
to
like,
me.
Still playing the Scion into the Jace. Like, are you like super scared about the Gnar? Because those are some of the other common things that he does play.
They don't care about any of them.
I
they
guess,
care more
I
about
guess,
the
I guess they
Alistar.
feel okay. We'll see after the game if they still feel that level of safety.
Yeah, I mean, it's just interesting. You know, it depends on what their read is, right? You know, if Impact is comfortable in these matchups, then they don't need to spend any more bans towards it. Instead, they are going to be banning away the Alistar. They can obviously take a support here on 4 if they wanted to try to thin that pool even more. Well, Senna and Ezreal are both banned away. We saw Senna very effective yesterday for Masu.
And considering it's Fearless, I actually think that if Impact is comfortable against those champions that can be more difficult for a lot of other matchups like the Gnar or the Jace, it's actually not just a disadvantage to leave them open. You're getting an advantage by taking one of them out for the rest of the series right here if Impact is confident that he can absorb the pressure from them. Now let's see what Team Liquid's going to lock in here. Okay, we've got the Jhin to match the Varus in bot lane.
We have had actually a lot of Jhin popularity over the last couple of weeks. A lot because of some of the early snowball that these top teams have been doing. It does provide a lot more CC, so let's see what the answer is to round out the Cloud9 side. Into the Scion, Thanatos kind of toying around with the Renekton.
Yeah, it seems probably pretty likely. We've seen this a number of times. I feel like it's a fine matchup. You know, Vulcan very likely to just go hard engage here.
Okay.
We're going to just send some permutations on one side, right? On the other side, both of the Oracons. Both teams, I do think would want some of that hard engage, especially on the TL side where they don't really have a go button right now. At least Cloud9 does have buys. They have some more flexibility, but Rel makes a lot of sense. You kind of just choose what side of the engage matchups you want.
Thanatos is your
I feel like
boy?
that's always the first couple games in Fearless is going to be like.
So you don't
okay,
like
if
playing
the
jungle,
jungle is
but your
through
favorite player's a
Rel,
jungler?
Alistar, through Leona, and once those are gone, there's more flexibility unless you're going towards something like Lucian Melio or Lucian Nami.
Yeah, Team Liquid kind of thinking about, okay, so Cloud9 do have a lot of dive. They have Vi, which they start out with, plus the Rel, plus a zero.
Blabber's the jungler, my bad. Blabber's the
what
jungler.
can
I
we
take that
do
back.
to deal
I lied.
with that amount of dive? Of course,
I lied.
Talia rocks are always a good example, but They get that
Wasn't paying
primary
attention.
engage that you're looking for. Rakan's way quicker than the Scion coming through, so Scion plus Rakan is always a really nice combination. You get the quick moving skinny guy and then the big moving train coming afterwards.
I just always feel like you need some sort of point and click, some sort of hard engage to be able to set up APA here on this Leah. Of course, you can hit seismic shoves, you know, unassisted, but it's just so much easier, so much better in these 5v5s if you have that threat of just the R flash from.
I will say, I love Fearless Band. I love
I
it.
want to see, after we got Whippo's Renekton performance yesterday, that Renekton was with like a 7,000 gold advantage, way more tanky than the Scion. I want to see if Thanatos, you know,
Here's the matchup. You just get 7k ahead, and then you just turn out to be more tanky.
Let's see how Thanatos, if he can replicate that advantage, because he is,
I think Fearless
for
Band's
sure, a Renekton
sick.
connoisseur. This is, you know, one of his top champions, and has had some very good Renekton carry games himself.
I feel like if there's any other top laner in the league that you're going to expect to follow up Whippo's Renekton yesterday, it would be Thanatos trying to carry the game here from the top side, get Cloud9 bouncing back from their defeat last week, and have them ready to rock and roll here against TL. This is an upper bracket match, so if you lose, you're not eliminated, but it's about making a statement. It's about making sure you're one of the top contenders as the playoffs are getting kicked off. Azael, when you were talking to Blabber earlier in the interview, he was talking about how, yeah, I think people might be a little bit, you know, harsh on us for the performance against FlyQuest, but they're really good right now. But playoffs is still a whole nother month, and I feel like we can come back and really be a competitor and be one of those scary teams by the end of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is so important getting in all these games, especially because we only had one best of 5 last split, right? Most of these teams didn't play a single best of 5 in Fearless yet on stage. So they have got to adapt to this. The more games you get here on stage, the more deep Fearless series you actually have, the more adept you're going to get to it. And, you know, when you talk about Fearless drafting, well, this guy has been very good for the team when he has been here.
He certainly has. Just look at the win rate. You can't argue with the numbers.
Numbers are numbers, man. The math knows.
You can look for some holes, and you can definitely still look for some arguments. But Spawn is actually the GOAT coach, and they flew him back over just after the previous Cloud9 series. So he was not here.
Tariffs on Australian coaches these days.
Spawn was not present for the Cloud9 2-0 of Team Liquid that we had 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So now is the chance for them to actually replicate, and Yuji does get caught on the late invade.
Oh, wow. Yuji takes a lot of damage on that one. The dog was hungry for some chickens, but immediately just gets thrown back out into the yard. But now, Sven and Vulcan walking right into the tri-brush here as Core and Yon were waiting for him to trade back a little bit. Crash down from Vulcan does not hit Core JJ, so the strike back from C9 not quite as strong as it could be.
No, but still, they got 2 potions there. They got a potion off Sven and a potion off Vulcan, so they are going to be feeling pretty good about how that actually started out.
And the big thing is, you're going for an invade. Look at the mini-map right now, or the picture-in-picture, because you can see in the picture-in-picture, they're doing a replay of how Blabber got over there. But while they go for this counter, you know, on the late invade for Raptors, they also had prepped this counter on the red quadrant here, so he takes away from Yuji very early in the game, and we knew coming into this, jungle was going to be a priority, level 1s were going to be a priority. Yuji's back for round number 2 at those Raptors. Neither of them have flash. The cooldown on the smite for Blabber is just barely coming back.
Yeah.
It was like a couple seconds away from that charge. Yuji is able to get it.
Yeah, now they're going to be starting up the red here, and Core is there to help as well. Without Blabber having level 3 or any sort of assistance from his bot lane, it's unlikely he can actually move over. And this is actually warded out at Krugs as well, and now Yon's coming, so they are really kind of turning the tables here onto Blabber.
Yeah, Team Liquid putting on the pressure as Yon, dealing with Vulcan and Sven in a 1v2, has plenty of attention drawn his way so that Yuji and Core can complete their task over there with the red buff, while Impact is on the losing end of some trades up here against Thanatos' Renekton.
I just have to say, the beginning of this game is so cool because everybody coming in after last week's series, all expecting jungle focus, all expecting all these level 1s, because the teams that prepped so heavily for their level 1s last weekend were rewarded incredibly heavily. I mean, Core JJ absolutely just solo won the first game by taking contracts, the enemy jungle, out of the game. And so Cloud9 knew this was going to be imperative coming and playing versus Team Liquid. So nice little battle that we've had so far, which has ended up fairly even, all said and told.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is basically their stats last week, and then the career win right here. Now, how many games? 2-0. Not bad.
100% is 100%.
100% is 100%. Blabber, though.
Oh, it's a brand new jungler.
Insane win rate for how many games he has played in the career. Absolutely one of the best junglers in the region of all time. I do think, yes, UG played great last week, but you have to be looking at this as a very lopsided matchup based on the experience, based on how many series Blabber has won, how good he has been for how long. UG really does have a lot of work to do, but I love how much TL has made the focused effort to really set him up for success. Not even just last week, but it's like when you have a level 1 like that, where it goes that bad, where you're pushed out, where you almost die, it can be a horrible game for you, but his team then recommits to reinvading. Core JJ comes over, again, helping him out and trying to put him in a position where he can feel comfortable and confident.
Yeah, that level 1, it's not just almost dying at the chickens and then having to flash away. It's having your own red also stolen away by the cheeky flash past the vision at level 1 from the opponent jungler. But the team having his back, like you're saying, making sure that he doesn't fall behind. He still has the smallest of gold leads, about the equivalent of 1 melee minion. But Vulcan and Sven have now taken their position up here in the top side of the map. Jan and Core JJ doing the same, as bot laners and top laners are going to switch those positions on the Rift right now. And you can see Blabber is already down there in that bot side river once more. Going to look maybe for APA here with a ball breaker. Loki's ready to dash in and follow up, and APA forced to flash.
And Thanatos, we are looking at the top side matchup when they're trading up there. He already had the advantage over Impact, and then they make the early swap. And you saw on screen, he was getting a turret plate while Impact was trying to teleport back in there. So this Renekton already is the biggest difference, and we'll see how big he can actually get. Again, a lot of people kind of remembering, maybe even traumatized by the previous Renekton that we had yesterday. We'll continue to track because he is a little bit down in experience, although he does have the gold lead.
All right, so Vulcan used his flash there, and he does not have Hex Flash on the Rel. Yes, he gets the cleanse out of Yawn, but that cooldown is significantly shorter than Vulcan's
Okay, Soul and Dragon.
So C9's playmaking opportunities are going to be a bit more limited here for the next few minutes, and that is going to include the timer for when the grubs spawn here in about 2 minutes from now, as UG starts up the first neutral objective with the Drake.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any sort of an opportunity to punish that cleanse. If they do show up and they have a 5v5 around the grubs, then maybe a flash stun from the Renekton could really punish it or something along those lines. But otherwise, obviously, it is going to be a trade up here for Yawn if he can just play safe until that does come up.
Why they lane swap?
Farming this dragon,
I actually don't know.
Early Ocean Dragon always going to feel nice in some of these matchups, especially tank versus carry style matchups like the Scion here. Getting that early Ocean Dragon means you're going to be able to be a lot more tanky in those 1v1s and kind of just withstand the early pressure, which is really all Impact has to do here. He just has to get experience, get his minions, and scale up.
It is worth noting, Impact used his ultimate to make a tempo play to get back down to the bottom lane and try and push that wave into tower, but it was a cannon wave, and so Thanatos actually only missed one singular melee minion walking back, and not a lot was gained there. And now the minions in front of tower has it frozen. He's got it in a very dangerous spot for Impact. So Impact trying here to push on in and actually crash the wave. Well, Thanatos there gives a little bit of punishment on the way out and just continues to have a pretty good early start for himself.
And that was actually pretty nice by Impact. It's one of these small things that I think sometimes people don't really think about, but one of the best ways to actually break a freeze like that is to force your opponent to trade onto you in the wave, right? So Thanatos goes forward, you hit him with a slice and dice, you hit him, the Q goes through the wave, and that kind of breaks that.
Loki's going in for APA as Blabber's there for the follow-up, and remember, Talia's flash was already spent earlier. Blabber makes a repeat visit, and Loki gets first blood.
Blabber very active in this game. People were talking about him, all these pre-game interviews we did, about how much he farms. And he does farm very efficiently. He also puts out some pretty good pressure towards mid lane. And the repeat there from Vi, he didn't have to use his ultimate. So Vi still has ult for the grub fight.
Okay, grub's already started up by Cloud9. Blabber's going to claim the first one, but UG, Core, and Yawn are ready to contest for the remaining two.
Loki's basing, so they're just going to give it up, I think. No, now he canceled his base, so maybe they're at least thinking about it, but APA had TP'd back, and maybe they were just feeling like the resource difference there was too large. Impact almost has his ulti as well, so Thanatos has got to be careful.
Yep, Thanatos popping the Dominus just to make sure that he has plenty of HP to continue to survive the encounter down here. Yuji with total control over that Grub Pit has already claimed 1 for Team Liquid, and it looks like nobody from C9 is going to be around to try to contest that 3rd Grub. So 2-to-1 split favoring TL with the Grubs. They also got that first neutral objective in the Drake that we mentioned earlier, so 2 out of 3 already completed for the feat.
I'm going.
Okay, I'm looking.
Short. He dead.
He dead, nice.
Nice, guys.
Missed
Nice,
that.
Nice. You want to do
Is
two?
Grub still fine? I want to do 1.
Those are just efficient comms. I'm going, and he's dead. Okay. all the important updates.
Yep, and you heard they had planned there. You know, Zen was asking, do you want to do 2 grubs? Lover says,
Yeah.
nope, just want to do 1. And then he's going to go back to farming. So is able to get that. And, you know, to touch back on what you were talking about earlier, you know, I do feel like we've seen a number of interviews where, you know, people are talking about, pros are talking about Blabber or Inspired, and they're like, yeah, they just farm. You know, they don't really do that much. And I feel like it's such an oversimplification of how they're playing the game. Because to me, jungling has always been, and probably always will be, about efficiency. It's about how you spend your time, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like they're just farming. They're farming, but then they're finding windows of opportunity where they can put pressure on the map, where they can cover waves, where their opponents need to, you know, push out. They can be there for a counter gank. They're always there at the right time while keeping their farm high, and that is just being a good jungler.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's about minimizing
thanks,
the
man.
opportunity costs, right? Always finding that value play, as Impact seems to not be struggling a whole lot, really, against Thanatos
Dylan.
on the Renekton. Yeah, he's down a couple hundred gold, but it's nothing super severe. He's still up very slightly in EXP as well.
I will say often, you know, when it goes into this kind of matchup and, you know, Impact stopping for the Bramble Vest here, Thanatos is going to be pretty strong when he gets 1 item. He spent his gold on Cull early on, right? So if you get towards Black Cleaver or whatever, on that 1 item, you can start to then bully the Scion again, usually. But Impact definitely has stabilized, and as long as you can get through the early levels without just getting slammed, even if you start losing the push, it doesn't matter. You're going to be able to hold at your tower just fine.
Meanwhile, we also have Loki getting the full Nashers after that kill, so a little bit different investment from the junglers, with UG picking up the neutral objectives, or the majority of them. But Blabber having those visits, and we'll see if that does pay off, because honestly, Loki has been quite good for Cloud9, especially over the last several weeks. Especially on this champion, he's very comfortable on the Azir, and it's going to be an interesting one to track.
And this was how the matchup went last time these two did go head-to-head. Thanatos, you know, playing the Gnar into Impact's Yorick, was able to actually Flame Horizon him, definitely got the better of him, you know, in the 1v1, in the laning phase. And now it's interesting to see, you know, what the read is here for TL in Game 1.
I don't know what
Obviously,
those wind
Impact,
chimes
we
are,
talk a
but I
lot
wish
about
I'd
how
turn
he's
them
better
off.
on tanks and kind of his specific carries. Thanatos is also quite a meta player. Like, he plays a lot of the standard champs. So it'll be super interesting to me to see where these players go if we get towards a Game 4, Game 5. You know, where are they going to take us?
Now, Core JJ with a big engage on
I'm an
Loki
idiot.
in mid, but it's not enough. There's not enough follow-up damage, and Loki's still alive with about 1/3 HP remaining. That was Core's flash, that was Core's ult, that was a lot of resources used for TL to not get away with a kill, or even a flash from the C9 mid laner.
One thing, though, Loki has no TP, so if they want to actually fight this dragon, he is going to be down quite a bit of health. You can see Impact tried to walk through and potentially proxy there, but Thanatos stunned him under the tower, so it prevents him from getting that proxy. So now if Impact roams with his ulti, he's going to lose tower plates up on the top side. So it was actually really critical that Thanatos denied that proxy angle there from Impact.
All right, top lane going to continue trading while Team Liquid backs
I want
up
to see
as a
Varus
three-man
do something.
squad.
I want to see
APA coming over to help
Sven,
now as well with the Weaver's Wall.
the
curtain call opens up,
the
and C9's
Swedish
gotta try to
dude,
exit to
do
their
something here.
right. They escape most of the shots as Team Liquid now continues marching forward. Dragon's already been aggroed. It's Blabber taking the shots for now, but immediately Team Liquid is ready to step in. Dragon still at about half HP. Vulcan off to the side, has the flash, back up and available on the Rel, but he's only half HP. APA firing the rocks back over the wall for a good bit of damage, as now teleports are ready to arrive for both of the top laners. It'll be a smite fight over the Drake, and it's going to be claimed by Team Liquid. Now, can they find anything else on the follow-up? Blabber in some danger here on the front line as the chains of corruption fly out and lock Impact up, but the rest of Team Liquid is not able to move forward fast enough. So C9 will disengage without losing anybody, but it's Team Liquid who claim the objective.
Yeah, they got the dragon and they got both summoner spells here off of Sven. Impact coming in with the early teleport into the ultimate. I thought it was going to be even worse for Cloud9 with the sandwich there, but Loki is able to Azir ult Impact on over back to his own side. But still, having no summoner spells left on the Varus after this dragon as well could be detrimental. Again, Cloud9 started this fight out with the lower end of health bars, but Impact coming in first here definitely has a very large effect going straight towards them. So
1068 to 0. Both of them just smote at the exact same time pretty much there. And yeah, I mean, Impact comes in, as you said, I agree. It could have went a lot worse for them. When you see him on that flank, you're getting definitely nervous for C9. It did seem like there was a little bit of maybe miscommunication between Loki and Thanatos, because Thanatos was moving forward to try to attack Impact as he got Azir ulted out. And Thanatos clearly wanted to try to look for something, you know, TPing in, had his first item, was feeling strong, but not an angle for a fight there for C9. And TL going to be really comfortable about how this game is starting up, especially when it's Mountain Soul. If you can work towards that with this sort of Scion as your front line, he's going to be invulnerable.
Okay, so Thanatos does have that first item that you mentioned, also has 1 stack left to clear on the Cull, so about to get a payday on that one too. So we are approaching that point where the Renekton could be a big threat if we get to see him in one of these fights. The next fight likely to happen, of course, would be the Rift Herald spawning here in just about 30 seconds.
And it's going to be dangerous because, like we're talking about with Sven having both summer spells blown, this is a Varus with no mobility. So you're playing versus Nefiri here. That thing can destroy you. You have Talia that you have to worry about with the wall coming through. It's like Core JJ on flanks as well. Sven has to be so careful with his positioning, but they're actually teleporting the Talia down to bottom side here.
Okay, Impact going to lead the charge as they go in for the tower dive, but Seismic Shove sidestepped as Thanatos then slices through the unraveled earth and lands the stun just to get the extra distance.
Yeah,
Nice.
Impact had about a second or two on the cooldown of his ultimate. Otherwise, I think when APA comes in, you just use that ulti for the stun. You get the Seismic Shun off of that, so just didn't quite
Going
have
for
the
Herald
timing.
now.
And meanwhile, Loki's going to be pushing on top side. Impact does not have his teleport. He could ult up there, but this is going to cost them the Herald very likely off his extended play.
Team Liquid thinking about maybe looking around up here, but it is pretty dangerous. C9 have control over the top side river. They got 4 players nearby.
What does he do with the
Blabber
Rift?
has
Does he
already
hold it
cleaned
till
out
next
objective,
drag?
But APA is putting
Why
in a
did they
lot
not
of
have
damage
timers?
on the bottom lane tier 1 turret. The top lane tier 1 for TL also under some pressure here, but not nearly as much. Thanatos just barely clearing out the wave in time to prevent APA from taking bottom tier 1. But now that UG is here, Thanatos is forced to step back. APA is allowed to move forward, and its first turret this game going over to TL.
Well, they just got the flash off Yon. Blabber caught him walking through the jungle there on a dangerous path and does punish him. Insta flash from Yon, respecting there could be other C9 members there.
Yeah, TL had made the call pretty early to send Yuji to go steal away that red buff and like commit to the bottom side. So their call was, you know what, we're going to give the Rift Herald, try for a kill. At the very least, you know, we'll get red side jungle, counter jungle, and the first tower for themselves. But it did end up costing quite a bit with also losing the flash off of Jhin. You know, Sven's kind of dangerous timing window that we were talking about is coming to an end, and Yon's is just beginning.
And I really like the fact that they went for that tower play because Team Liquid had already secured
Don't feed, get
3
fed.
neutral objectives for the
Great
first
marketing.
feat. There's only 1 kill on the board 16 minutes into the game, so nobody's near the one for PvP. But then they get the first turret. They immediately secure the empowered boots. Nice little bit of extra strength here early on for a game where it's so close, anything can really tip the scales in one side or the other.
Yeah, I mean, it's not game deciding by any means, but it is very big. You know, they're quite nice ever since the change where they made the boot upgrade cheaper. It is something that you'll see basically upgraded from pretty much every player every game at this point. So definitely going to be happy about that. Having that little bit of additional move speed and combat power can be quite nice.
All right, let's see if we're going to get a fight as we look here towards the mid lane. Team Liquid going in as Blabber has to flash away the seismic shove from APA. Too much of a threat there onto the jungler. C9 knows that this next Drake is about to spawn here in 30 seconds. They cannot afford to lose Blabber before that. But now that he has no flash, it could be a real dangerous fight. Meanwhile, Impact proxy farming the entire time up here in the top lane.
These are very good choices from Team Liquid, all revolving around the immediacy of the spawn of this dragon. They want to look for some big flash cooldowns before the fight. They blow Blabbers. Then Impact gains tempo by proxying the early time on
so use it to set up for drag.
And now he can ult down the river.
The question is, do they feel confident to fight with Yon having no flash? He's going to be quite vulnerable.
Okay, C9 have started up the Drake. Thanatos ready to teleport in and join the rest of the squad. 5-man unit from both teams, ready to contest this third Drake. Already got it down to about half HP. Blabber still working on it. Sven providing additional DPS, and Team Liquid decide they're not going to go in. They will not contest for this, and C9 take the Drake.
Jan's pushing mid lane, so they're trying to get the tower trade.
Big engage coming out from Vulcan,
There
but
we
he
go.
doesn't find anybody. Now C9 trying to continue the follow-up, but it's not there. Team Liquid successfully disengage, and the C9 aggro does not pay off. Impact still keeping everybody away there with a nice use of the Decimate for zone control. The only person that's really taking some damage is Impact and Core JJ on the Team Liquid side, but they both still have more than half HP.
Yeah, they will be able to just walk it out. Vulcan looking for an aggressive engage there. Does get the flash off of APA.
Wow.
They're not able to knock down Core JJ with that. But briefly now, TL will have no flashes on either of their main carries.
I don't know how they got out of there.
C9 does get the Dragon, does defend their tier 1 mid. So going to be pretty happy about how things went there overall. It's a very, very even game. 100 gold, 200 gold separating the teams right now. One Dragon is the only advantage really for TL, plus that feats of strength. So both teams, it's going to come down to execution. And this is often how best of fives goes. Game one, teams are kind of feeling each other out, getting some of those first game nerves out. And usually when it starts getting explosive, it starts getting really explosive.
Yeah, a lot of the trades so far in this game have been determined by like, oh, one extra summoner spell was here used. You know, like, oh, Thanatos did teleport to that fight and Impact just walked because he was proxying. But that's also a very small thing. If Cloud9 are fine just rotating the Azir up to top lane to push on that side, because Loki still has his, and they are. Bottom side, of course, Impact does get the early lead on the push for bottom side, so they will have momentum there, but honestly, I don't think it's going to turn into too much. Even though Otacon is spawning, that thing is... It's a large investment to actually take it, and the reward isn't quite as big as it used to be in the previous season. So,
True.
Teams are a lot more trepid around this objective. Nobody kind of risking a lot to just start it up.
No
I like
one
the
wants
fact
it.
to use the word risk, because in terms of neutral objectives, he's also one of the highest risk ones because of how much damage he does, because of how powerful his armor and magic resistance shred is. If you make the miscalculation and aren't fast enough on killing him off and the enemy team recognizes it, you're in for a real tough fight. So nobody's going to push that issue too far just yet. Still just that not even 1,000 gold lead for C9. Only one kill on the scoreboard 20 minutes into the game. Somebody turn the Ring of Fire on. We need some PvP here.
I think we're going to get it at this next Dragon. I think the main reason TL didn't commit there was because they were missing the flash on Jan. So if you go for an all-in fight here, you could get punished. But I want to talk a little bit more about Yuji. If you don't know who this guy is, he is a 2-times winner of the NACL MVP, the Most Valuable Prospect Award. The previous winners being Busio, Masu, and Dokla, who all then won championships in the LCS/LTA thereafter. So the track record really is quite good for winning this award. And this guy won it twice. So the
He's going to win twice.
There you go. At least the expectation is definitely very high for Yuji. And it's going to be really interesting to see, you know, is this really going to be a 6-man roster, or is it going to be, you know, Yuji coming in and just playing so well that he kind of demands that starting role?
Well, he definitely could in this game, although we haven't had enough action to prove it. The Nefiri definitely is a champion.
Take
that has
Adacon out of the game.
Play potential, as everyone is now
Yeah,
well aware
I don't
of.
like Adacon at all.
So we'll see.
Either that or need
what
to
antics
balance
he can
like
get
how
up to on the dogs.
greatly he'll impact the game.
Completes second item, gets a little bit stronger there.
I thought-
for the time being, though,
I
they
kind of
really
like the free
need to
life thing.
Concentrate on opening up the map a little bit more.
I kind of thought that was cool.
They really have had the single tower taken.
And then they took that away.
For the Rift Herald, and so it wasn't like blasting open one side of the map or anything. So we'll have to see if we can, you know, get a pick or something that's really going to ignite this game.
All right, the next Drake spawning in 60 seconds. Team Liquid did have control over the first two, but then Cloud9 with the priority over the bottom side river for that third one. Team Liquid was not confident in their ability to force their way in and try to contest it, so the soul stack has not continued. But if TL want to set up for this, we'll see if Cloud9 will be able to approach, because right now they've also got a 4-man squad down here. Thanatos up in the top lane trying to get that one shoved out. Might be able to take the tier 1 turret before he joins up for the rest of the fight. Does have TP to try to join. Core JJ in some danger. Popping the quickness defensively, but Blabber is ready to chase him down. Impact moving close enough to allow the battle dance to disengage, but it's not enough. Core JJ
Nice.
gets crashed down on, and now Team Liquid's in some serious trouble. Impact can't get away in time. time. Core and Impact caught unaware, and C9 is happy to punish.
There's the pick that's actually going to ignite the game, because that's Otacon and the Dragon that's about to spawn for Cloud9 here. Not only
That's
do
huge.
they catch Core JJ, that's going to be a quick death timer, but getting Impact afterwards also is huge for C9. You look immediately, TL try and go into damage control afterwards. They try and push on the other side of the map. You know, Jan and Yuji here in mid lane, but APA at least trades top tower for it.
Yeah, he does get the top tower, but Thanatos got a top tower while they were actually doing those picks. So he killed top tier 1, then TP's down to bot. They get the bot tier 1, the top tier 1, 2 picks, Otacon, and they're now on Dragon. Impact's going to be respawning here in 5. He does have teleport.
Was a
but he's got
bit
no
busted,
flash,
now it
no
just
ult.
feels
This would be
pointless.
a hard fight to take, but Yuji's looking for it.
Okay, Yuji taking a little bit of damage here at the start. The Chains of Corruption do not find a target. Blabber can jump back over the wall here with a Vault Breaker. Impact using his TP to try to join up as APA wants to block off the C9 escape route. Vulcan almost hit by the seismic shove, but he steps away. It's not enough to keep him alive as Yuji gets the first kill of the game for Team Liquid. But the Drake and the Otacon have both found their way into C9's pockets.
Such a close series here. We keep trading back minor things after every objective, after every pick. TL still able to at least scrap 1 kill back for themselves. Cloud9, though, really starting to edge ahead with that last run of play when they got the pick on the Core JJ, turning it into a fairly good power boost for themselves.
No,
The
I
timing
love
window on
the
them
revive,
finishing the Dragon
personally.
afterwards was,
But
quite
getting
narrow,
Otacon
too.
now,
So here's a
like,
look at how they got Core JJ again.
even the
When we started,
even the
we
thing
saw
where
he
it's like,
was
if you
placed
kill
in the board
Otacon, you
up
get
there by
like
Raptors. That is a very
all your
deep
all your
board. That is a
boosts
very
are like
dangerous
50%
ward to
more.
go for.
That was even
preemptively
nice.
Ahead of the Dragon spawn timer, so he was punished by Cloud9, but again, you get a little bit of pushback from TL. They picked off
But
Vulcan
now
into the
I don't
Dragon,
even.
and they also return to finish the tower.
I don't even care.
All right, so no more Otacon. No Dragons for another 4 minutes or so. Baron is about to spawn here in about 10 seconds. Impact gets jumped on by Thanatos and Blabber. They are locking up the Scion. The big meatball front line for Team Liquid is not tanky enough, and C9 just smacking for the disrespect.
Yeah, he just gets CC'd up there for so long. Once the point and click CC is there, the Varus ult is always going to hit after. You have percentage HP damage coming through, and he just got shredded. Impact is killed like it's nothing, and he has no teleport, so Cloud9 can play very confidently on the map, try to get some vision out of here.
He has no teleport, he has no ult, and he's about to have no mid laner. Loki going in looking for the solo kill.
Nice,
on
dude.
APA. C9 is coming to life now.
That's actually huge because they control both side waves. Thanatos already pushing on the top side too. Impact still dead for a while. Now the other solo laner in the dirt.
Baron o'clock.
It's open season on Baron right now. The teleport comes out. Cloud9 will burn this down. Can Yuji pull out some magic here on the Nefiri? It's a very mobile champion. He can take some risks.
Okay, Impact is alive, but he has to walk all the way down here. Jan also walking all the way from the base. Yuji thinking about maybe trying to steal this one away. Some Dark and Daggers flying into the pit, but that's not enough. C9 already going to go ahead and claim themselves a Baron. Vulcan keeping everybody busy.
Nice.
And Core JJ is already dead again. Blabber flies into the back line, looking for a little bit more damage here to Yuji, but there's no follow-up, so he has to flash back to the safety of the team. Curtain Call opens up, trying to find an exit kill. The last shot, not going to find the target, as Impact cannot pursue them with the ulti. C9 gets the Baron after the 2 kills on the solo laners.
That's kind of crazy.
Everybody out alive.
That's kind of
I'm, for
crazy.
one, and happy to see a controlled Baron here from Cloud9. Vulcan is on peel duty. He keeps the Nefiri out. He gets the W, and it actually turns out even better because they had the multiple kills and APA is still dead. They can go and actually finish that one onto Core JJ and even get more. Like Cloud9 here absolutely blew this game open.
Yeah, able to get all of these major objectives back to back to back to back. Going to be feeling really good about it. And now, as we get back to live, they're going to be pushing with this Baron buff, trying to extend this gold lead. There's still all 3 of these tier 2 towers on the map that Cloud9 can look to take. You can see Thanatos is pushing up top lane, and Blabber's just going to be bouncing between mid and top while they use this Azir tower, summoned up in mid, to kind of have this point of power to attack this mid lane tier 2 as well.
Okay.
Yuji and APA seeing if maybe they can find an opportunity for a pick here on Thanatos, who just casually walks right past the seismic shot, flashes over the wall. He's ready to turn this one on its head, and APA is heading to the graveyard. If he's not any careful about it, then he is. APA's already down. JJ is going to go with them. Ever since that first overextension for the deep ward in the C9 jungle, Core JJ's been dead more than he's been alive. alive.
You better be careful when you go.
Damn,
and,
that's
try and gain.
that was a
Thanatos.
little unnecessary.
You know, he is not trapped.
He needs
in
to throw
top
that
lane
part
with
in there.
you. You're trapped in there with him, and they're gonna destroy the base.
They're going to destroy the base. They're going to destroy the top lane tier 2. They're going to have the Baron for another 60 seconds, and the Dragon's going to spawn then as well. C9 have total control over Summoner's Rift in this one. There was 1 kill on the board 20 minutes into this game. It was a 500 gold difference. 8 minutes later, C9 is up 9,000 gold.
I mean, they've just made all the better plays, right? They're the right place, right time, punishing every overextension, it feels like, from TL, really understanding where they're strong, when they're strong here. And Cloud9 have just created a massive gold lead with this. The death cap completed by Loki on that base. Now the Sterix completed as well. I think he's actually going to sell that and swap it over to the Death Dance. But 3 major items now for Thanatos and Loki. 3rd item through for Sven. Their carries are well and truly online. And they're just going to go right back to the Dragon, move towards Soul Point here. Grab that Mountain Soul, and when you're already this far ahead, the extra defensive stats are so difficult to overcome because TL really does need to 100-0 someone with APA and UG right off the rip to have a chance in a fight. And if you get Mountain Soul, that's just not happening.
And TL also need to stop getting picked off.
Yeah.
They keep losing members. It feels like every couple of minutes, somebody is just dying on the side. Cloud9 have just been methodical, moving across the map. And now with mid-inhibitor already down, bottom lane is an easy pathway in here to Siege. APA was trying to push topside for a little bit there, but Cloud9, they take that Baron and they use that buff to the maximum.
The biggest problem for Cloud9 right now is that
It's insane to me. It's
only a few
8-1
things
with
left to
30
take
minutes
from Team
in the
Liquid.
game.
They've already claimed all of the tier 1 turrets,
I
all
have
of the
never
tier 3 turrets,
been
two
in a
of the
game like
tier
that.
3 turrets, one of the inhibitors, one of them's open. There's not a whole lot of these loot pinatas left to smack. C9 with total control.
Dang, we're too good.
The best kind of problem to have as C9 just moving into Team Liquid's jungle, removing all of the vision, making it so scary to step outside the walls of the base for TL. Vulcan just waiting in the brushes. Thanatos waiting to see if anybody from TL is going to try to step up and retake any bit of this territory, because if they try, they're dead.
I want to know how many Cloud9 fans were previous Blabber Vi haters that have been converted. Because honestly, he has had some good Vi games, racking up a few of them in a row here, I feel like. This one was very controlled. When you think of like the yikes moments, it's always like, oh no, I took my ultimate and someone flashed me under tower. And you know, it has had a couple of those, but this game has been so controlled from C9. And he's found some very good picks, starting with a lot of the mid focus that, you know, got them into this position.
And it's really interesting because we had this episode of Pros where APA was on there with some other mid laners, you know, alongside Quid. You know, they were talking about how C9 is just this really standard team, and it felt like they were really kind of, you know, underrating them and thinking, yeah, they're not that special. They just kind of farm. They play normal champs. They don't really do anything that crazy. But C9, you know, obviously is still a force to be reckoned with. They do play that style very, very effectively. They have really good individual players. They team fight well. And I do think you have to give them that respect here coming into playoffs.
Well, we've got less than a minute now until
So they were
Baron
dogging them, but
spawns again.
they were getting
C9
dogged.
going back
You know what I'm
base,
saying?
Taking care of their purchases. You can see everybody pathing up towards that Baron pit.
JT,
And you
what's
have
up,
to
brother?
think that if they
And
can secure
yes,
this one without
C9's
anything
cooking
totally
game one.
wild happening,
Absolutely.
It's just a march into the Team Liquid base in a game.
Follow the prediction. I got the
I mean, Loki
prediction.
is just so ridiculously strong right now that it feels like you can't win the fight without killing him, and now he has the Seekers on top, right? And that is always exactly.
Has everyone got their Hawaiian shirts on for
you start to look over and you see these
Hawaiian shirts
luxury
out
items
there?
coming through. Sterix is done now for Blabber. You can see
I gotta go to a pool party later, so I went ahead and tried to show you all what we're working with here.
Too. So I mean, they're just getting so hard to knock down, and they're
Like I'm gonna be drinking a little bit, chilling, right? And then
ridiculous.
I'm gonna drink 3 beers.
Half
and I'm
of
gonna
UG's HP out there with a quick Renekton combo.
Yeah.
Means that the Team
Drinking
Liquid
and chilling.
junglers
I'm gonna
can
drink
heal up a little bit more. As
5
Vulcan
beers.
steps Up. He even steals away
See
the
where I'm going?
chicken.
Yeah, I mean, it is just not TL's jungle at this point. They see Vulcan
So-
coming. They know he wants to look for that engage, so they have just got to leave.
That's
and
the plan.
C9 just have Blabber and Loki two-manning this. You want to say Yuji's got to look for a steal, but how does he ever get there? They have no vision in their jungle whatsoever. Thanatos is just bombarding all the entrances, so all they can do is just go bot side and try to get a camp or two in exchange for the Baron.
But it's actually so simple for Cloud9 because they can just group up as long as they move by a pack. Nobody's going to get picked, and they can just go siege up with the Baron. The time is in their favor. as long as they're patient here and don't fumble with a 10,000 gold lead, 3 dragon lead in front of the Nexus turrets.
20 seconds until the mid lane inhibitor respawns. The top lane inhib dead for a good long time now as Team Liquid is looking for their opportunity, their last defense here at the Nexus turrets. Weaver's Wall isn't going to do a whole lot here at the very start. Core JJ jumping into the back line as Yuji has found his way onto Sven, but it's not enough. APA is already dead, and Team Liquid's attempt is halted in its tracks. Impact drops.
Oh my God.
Loki flies into the back line for the Emperor's Divide.
Oh, now he just wants that. Now he's getting greedy.
Team Liquid is erased off Summoner's Rift, and C9
Jesus.
dominates game 1.
What a controlled game from
Jesus.
Cloud9 in the opener of this series. It is a best of 5, so TL gonna have to immediately go back and face Spawn in person.
100 degrees in
Hear about
Florida.
that one.
He
Hard
is
as it now.
not going to be happy with the outcome of that game. It was a slow first 20 minutes, but then C9 hit the gas pedal and never slowed down. Let's head on over now to the LTA Lounge, who are joined by a special guest to break down the game.
Yeah, we're sitting about 90s.
Thanks, Flowers. We have Inspired, who's going to be awaiting
Right now.
the victor of this Cloud9 versus Team
Nice
Liquid
spoiler.
series. How you doing?
Doing good. Just watching some League of Legends.
Is this the result you wanted in Game 1?
I mean, honestly, I didn't give my prediction yet, but I was expecting Cloud9 to win, but I didn't expect such a stomp in Game 1.
I can vouch. At the very start of the game, we asked, you said C9 3-1 for the series, and that's pretty much how this game went. It was very slow.
3-1, not 2-1,
Even when the game was
damn it.
even, I was asking you who's ahead, and you were saying C9. We'll get to the reasons why they won after we check out the comms from the victory.
I forgot it was a 5 game, not a 3 game. 1 3 2.
Okay. Okay. Talia. Look at the back. Yeah, I'm looking at you guys. We need to kill up here. Yeah. Sign. Flash or no? Yeah, no flash in. Okay. What the?
Nice.
Can we kill Core JJ?
No, we can't.
All right, we're going to go over some of the reasons that C9 was able to win this game. And Inspired, can you talk to me a little bit about the Azir versus Talia matchup and what needs to happen early?
I mean,
145. Oh,
like,
yeah.
favors the side of Talia in the early game, especially the jungler. Like, if you play with Talia in your mid lane, you know that you can contest any crab you want because Azir cannot really leave his lane to help you. If you look to invade enemy raptors, fight for first buff spawns or like second buff spawns, Azir is also not strong at those type of fights. But this game, Team Liquid just didn't really look for many opportunities. They tried level 1, but then they didn't really repeat it. They didn't try to re-invade anything. Meanwhile, Blabber was just trying to catch up whatever he could in the jungle. So he snuck one gank mid, which I think he was just trying to do the Drake. And Team Liquid was like thinking, oh, he's gonna go for the Drake. And then Blabber was like, Talia
at their vision, they're pinging the Drake saying maybe
Talia
he's
has
here.
mid push, so I might as well not start it and just camp for her. And it worked out pretty well because right now if Talia has no flash, like she can't follow her game plan. She can't just push and move.
No flash
really
means this happens.
But APA didn't really adjust his game plan, I think. After he lost his flash, he still tries to push the wave and he just got ganked. And now Azir has pretty much the free lane, pretty much free early game, which will snowball into free mid game. And everyone knows that if Azir goes side lane, he farms very fast. He can push wave, take camp, push wave, and just get crazy gold lead. So.
And then we wanted to check out how they ended up losing the game. It was still pretty close, 22 minutes in, 35K to 35K. Core is just looking for vision, Inspired. He gets spotted on this control ward.
I don't know what Core was looking for there, honestly. Like, I think if they just group together, looking at Sion items, like, I really don't think Cloud9 would fight them. I think Cloud9 would look at them, at the Drake, they would hit Sion a couple of times, and they would be like, nah, Sion is too tanky, let's keep getting items on Azir. Like, I don't think we want to fight yet.
But instead, they get caught. That leads to turrets, Drakes, Otacon, and really no comeback from there. So that's interesting. Those two big moments, I'd say the flash getting burned and then Core JJ checking could have made the game a lot closer. Inspired.
Yeah, I think Team Liquid just didn't really play to their win conditions too much. It seemed like they were a bit off, maybe a bit stressed. I think it's also they are not that comfortable playing with Yuji yet. I think was like a big playmaking guy, while Yuji right now played Nafiri, which is more of a following type of champion, so he couldn't really make many situations happen for them.
Yeah, we just got news. TL, blue side, no subs. So they're sticking with Yuji. Emily, Rez?
Okay, that should be interesting, because yeah, I think it came down to that Drake setup for me too, right? Because those kills happened right before when they could have easily just backed off instead of going for that invade for vision from core, set it up because they had done a good job with early Drake stacking. So keeping UG in, that should be interesting, and we'll see how they play around him.
And a small note is, you know, really a lot of pressure on Umpty. If they go down 0-2, now he's coming in, like that's
it would be
an interesting.
That's a hero story.
It would be a hero story. It would be a hero story. Also, attention to all the LTA fans from now until May 28th. You can cast your ballot for the Kia Most Valuable Player. He might be sitting on this couch with us. We'll see. And the Kia All-Pro teams using the QR code on your screen. Participating fans can enter for a chance to win a trip to the 2025 LTA Championship, and terms will apply. That's it for Game 1. Game 2 is up after the break.
Changed the meta. He pushed the limits of the game. Uzi now reigns as king.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like common courtesy. Really, Brenda?
I know you can see.
When they say,
I'm on my way.
no way. Pretty blue, though. Or a fun night at the movies. Yeah, that's not guaranteed.
Yo, hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone.
You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee. Oh.
Huh, nature sure is full of wonders. Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets burst.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Running through every block. We cannot ever be stopped. Put that on everything. You gon' remember the name, remember the date. Look at the gameplay. Made it mine as a name change. Ain't a game that I can't save. Only win-win as a landscape. I cannot be stopped. I'm like a savage. Shooting for your spot, I gotta have it. I'm like an addict.
He dead.
Nice.
Nice, guys.
Nice. I'm looking
Chasing forever, chasing forever.
Just kill Ruka.
Yo, looks on too, okay?
I'm tipping guys. Yeah,
Don't
Ruka.
flash, don't flash.
Nice, we killed
Don't flash,
someone.
no
I'm tipping. Yeah, we can get Archon after, okay?
Yeah,
I wanna hit you. Yeah,
mid
I can go mid, You guys hit, okay? Okay. Yeah, let's go Archon, okay?
Slowly looking, okay? Slowly.
Left press.
Left press. Look around, guys. Look around.
I'm one mid.
Go mid.
Look down.
He's tanky.
I have ulti. I think you should ult it.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah. Kill Sam, guys. Just kill Sam.
Yeah.
playoffs is my time to prove that I can be one of the best in the region. I think the games actually matter in playoffs. I remember really vividly my first semifinals against TSM. I would say that series I kind of choked under the pressure. It was like I was a rookie, my first ever playoffs, and I was super nervous going into that series. Even like, I couldn't really calm my nerves down even after the first game. Nowadays as a player, like when I get in game, I don't feel nervous. But back then, like even while I was playing, I could feel that I was nervous, like that I didn't want to look bad, that I didn't want to play bad. And that really caused me to play poorly in that series. Maybe I wasn't good enough as well, but I would definitely say my nerves affected me a lot in that series. And that's like one of the series that I remember for a long time. That was 7 years ago, so like obviously I don't think about it as much now, but when I first started playing, that was one of the series that I thought about the most.
What fuels you?
Okay.
Welcome back to
I'd take
North.
Lady out. She had to use the
Draft
bathroom.
for Game 2 very quickly. C9
That's okay, use
dominated Game 1 against Team Liquid. Picked blue side, kept Yuji in. We have Inspired here on the desk. Inspired, what do you think Team Liquid's should change for this draft?
I mean, I don't really think they should change much. I think they should just be a bit more calm in the game and just follow their win conditions. And I want to see APA Ziggs. You know that whenever he picks that champ, he's just owning really hard. So, I mean, Tala is also one of his better champs, and it didn't really look that strong today in this first game. But maybe the Ziggs is gonna be different. And I know he's thinking probably about it as well. Like, we all know APA, like, he's probably going into the room and saying, Coach, Ziggs.
Yeah, like even, I feel like Team Liquid, when they're at their peak, they played side lanes and mid game really well. Like even just like a quirky mid, something like that allows APA to play on sides pretty more exclusively. I think
Lady to the
something like
bathroom.
that will work. But now that it's Fearless, I'm interested more in like Dana's top lane pick, because Renekton's down. Obviously, like Ambessa was banned, Gwen was banned in phase 2. I wonder if he's going to early pick or like if he's just going to be willing to expand and go into the second phase.
I never checked my best from the other
See
one.
what the bans are going to be coming through, especially
And I made me a
Ziggs still
whiskey lemonade.
Inspired already pointed out, and it was that Ziggs that helped them have those 4 turrets in 3 minutes against C9 in a game that yes they ended up
I won something.
throwing in epic fashion, but as we see the
I won
Yone
Panthers
still
money
being banned
line,
out by TL.
the over
And
for
with Silas,
Thunder,
which means they might
Timberwolves.
Well, they don't have the Maokai player in at the
That
moment.
was it.
Because not a lot of times the Silas would be a ban for Maokai. But I'm thinking
The
about
Los
Team Liquid
Angeles
and their
FC
flexibility
lost,
in draft phase, because Yone and
which
Gwen
screwed me
were
in a
two of their
parlay,
bans
but
in
it's
game
fine.
1 along with the Ahri for the first 3. And I feel like Yone and Gwen might want to stay banned unless they're willing to trade it for Rumble. Rumble would be a possible first pick for Team Liquid for me if it stays unbanned.
I like the fact that we're going through at least thinking about the jungle picks. Actually, a question for you, Inspired, is just like the experiences that you've had, if you've had experiences playing against UG in solo queue, like some of his champion pool, some of his strengths. What are you looking for now that you're looking at the UG second game here?
I do think he's just better, like mechanically in skirmishes, and like as we see, they already first pick Zinzao for him. I think those type of champs are what he likes to play. He likes to play Zinzao, Viego, like those fighting characters. And I think Zinzao is just really strong in the meta right now. Pantheon is out, which is pretty strong fighting champs that can beat Zinzao, and Vi and Nafiri were already picked in game 1. So
I really like it if C9 takes away Rumble here, because we're thinking about the champions that Impact will have in the best of 5, and Rumble was way up there. I'm really surprised that they prioritized UG's pick instead of just getting Rumble for Thanatos.
I think they just want to play some sort of tank into Rumble. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if they decide to pick like Ornn maybe or something.
Yeah.
Because I don't really know what else Impact would play against Rumble. I don't think Impact wants to pick Jace right now.
Probably not.
Galio is the one pick that comes to mind.
Actually, Galio is still open, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he would just go for Galio.
And it works really well with supporting any Zinzao engage. Like, they already have a pretty good basis of what your comp can look like.
Would APA reach for the Ziggs already, this early in a draft?
I mean, Ziggs doesn't really like to play against tank like Skarner, I assume. Especially if you're blind to pick him.
Talia Azir down, Nico banned.
You're playing with my heart with this hover is all I'm
Ari's
saying.
a good pick.
Oh,
Ari's a
okay.
good pick.
Yeah.
I like the Ahri.
So that's what Silas ban was for. I think they just wanted to pick Ahri.
It was also banned in the last game too. So it was banned by Team Liquid. So
Ahri
like
was banned.
Ahri was banned. So it's like, it's nice that it's out. So looking for some picks with the option, Ahri and Zinzao. Looks pretty strong here. Corki getting picked here by Cloud9 though. What's the thoughts on Corki? Corki is interesting. Coming into the split, a lot of people were really high on Corki as a pick, thinking how strong it was in scaling. But then, like, the win rate wasn't great. It was dropped pretty down low in priority. What's your thoughts on Corki?
I do think Corki is strong. I think he just got kind of unlucky at the beginning of the split. That
Lost a lot of games.
Yeah, he just lost a lot of games, and people were like, maybe it's not working. But I do think it's a strong champ, offers a lot of damage, can be flexed between mid and AD.
Yeah.
So I think it's just good pickup in like those type of situations when you already have AP top laner, so you can afford to play AD mid, but you can also drop him to ADC position. So I think it's a good spot to pick Corki.
Yeah, I like the flexibility of Corki. I also like if C9 are at all worried about that kind of turret destruction or like map play, Corki is a really good answer to choose 3 turrets very quickly. C9 can send them into side lanes.
Yeah, full bans for bot lane right now as well. Since the solo lanes are most likely a Corki mid could possibly flex to bottom, but for the most part, we're just seeing bot lane bans here to set up.
One ban that I would want from C9 side is like a Braum. Because I think with Team Liquid's comp, you have Xin Zhao, 80 carry pick coming up. If you have Braum, because like I'm imagining that you're probably going to continue to flex the Corki going into 5. And if you see something like a Rakan, or I mean Rakan's already banned.
Another Senna ban.
But like an engaged option, I think Braum becomes really strong for what Team Liquid already has. So letting it through. We'll see what it looks like.
From what I'm watching now, I feel like Sven is just gonna pick Ezreal on 4, and you kind of don't mind playing against Braum if you go for Ezreal.
That's true.
Yeah, plus you can potentially go Ezreal Braum and have level 1 power forever.
Unless TL take it away here. Nope, taking away the Bard.
The Bard?
He's just target ban into Vulcan, I think.
Yep, Varus, Jhin gone from game 1. Senna, Lucian, Kalista, Karma, Bard, all the bot lane bans already.
Ezreal is very strong. And like if you can get a really strong, like your team actually, like the support counter pick that you get, like the Janna pick or anything like that, then you'd want to go into 5.
Yep, here we go.
So yeah, that's actually a really good call out.
Good read.
Double AD comp.
What do you like into Ezreal then?
I think into Ezreal just pick some sort of scaling ADC, maybe Jinx? I don't know what else. Or Smolder. Smolder got buff this patch and is looking really strong. Whenever you get Infinity Edge on Smolder, you just start like dealing so much damage that the stacks don't even matter that much.
Actually, pick
Rakan's
6.
already down, so Zyrakon's a little bit weaker. Jinx against Rumble can be a little tricky, but yeah, they have to pair the whole bot lane right here. There it is, Smolder.
Yep.
Smolder Braum.
And the Braum coming through.
It
You
comes out
called
anyways,
it.
but it is
Red.
blind Braum. It's the only question that I have. But
They did ban Karma and Bard, which are two good
set
answers
up
into
Braum.
Yeah, but that makes sense. Which comp do you like already? I kind of like Cloud9's composition. I feel like they can play around Xin Zhao and Galio a little bit with the poke.
Yeah, I like Team Liquid composition as well, but I think
Like and subscribe if you're not already.
Blind pick that easily, because I feel like he likes to play melee champs more than range.
He's gonna play Alistar.
He's picking Alistar into Smolder Braum, which is not really that great, honestly.
He likes Alistar. Don't like the angle. That's his most played champ of the whole split. That's his 8th Alistar game already just in
Jesus.
Split 2. So inspired. Final prediction now that you've seen the drafts for this game.
I think Team Liquid takes it. If they lose this game, I really don't know what Spawn can cook for them. Like, I really think this is the one they're gonna win.
Okay, Flowers is Kobe. What do you think?
Much Lounge. Thank you very much, Inspired. And that's a pretty strong opinion from our special guest, saying he doesn't know what to do if this doesn't work for the TL scaling squad with the Smolder win con.
I mean, I will say, Brahms and Zhao, very difficult for these double AD carries to actually get through. And Smolder, I do think, the kind of clear weakness on the TL side is that their comp is maybe a bit
I think
slow,
C9
is
has
that they don't have
the
great
coolest
partner
jerseys.
Engage. It's like your main form of engage is like a Braum flash ult or Xin going in with a Galio ult or something like that. Not that reliable. But that being said, if Yon can get to 3 items, Smolder is crazy on 3 items these days. Since those buffs came through, it's looking strong.
All right, non-subscribers, we'll see y'all in 30 seconds. For everybody else, though, this first game was really slow for 20 minutes, and then as soon as Cloud9 got their lead, they just immediately kept building it and building it and building it all the way to knocking the Nexus down 10 minutes later. What I want to see is for C9 to start faster in this one, since we're talking about TL taking this more of a defensive stance.
The TL already has Honda off their jerseys. Did y'all hear about that? There was a Team Liquid player. I can't remember what game it was. It wasn't League, but maybe it was a Team Liquid player won a game. They won,
really difficult to play around.
and so they posted a GIF of
something that stands out to me though is the fact that Impact's actually playing Aftershock
Little Man
Rush.
dropping on Hiroshima. That's the atomic bomb.
Generally, people are going to be playing phase rush.
On
So you hit by the electro
Hiroshima.
You can kind of get chased down. You go in with the phase
Honda
rush trade, and then you're able to just kinda
immediately
kite it out.
pulled
So we'll see
sponsorship.
if there is any opportunity for Thanatos to punish him.
Which I think that's crazy.
Could really go in his favor.
Everything else seems pretty standard in terms of summoner spells, in terms of keystones. Cleanse for Sven versus the barrier on Yon with the Smolder. Heal for both of the supports, just playing for the defensive angle, keeping those 80 carries nice and healthy. Doesn't look like we're getting anything super wild here at level 1. Doesn't look like Blabber's going to be going for the crazy flash over the wall, Skarner buff steal or anything.
Yeah. I mean, you talked about how last game was slower. I feel like TL wants to play that sort of game, right? It's like you have heal Guardian on your Braum, you have Barrier plus Fleet on your Smolder. You're just trying to play to scale and knowing that it's going to be very difficult for the C9 comp to actually reach Smolder and pick him off if he's not out of position.
Yeah, I guess the areas they could create some action is mid-jungle, like UG and APA. But whenever people talk about UG, they talk about, yeah, he is really, scale-focused and farm-focused. So we'll see how many risks they actually end up taking. Charm flashes from APA, maybe an opportunity.
Thanatos could also be vulnerable potentially. Obviously, Galio has great gank assist for the Xin Zhao, so there definitely are opportunities for them to play. But we will see. Kangas, though, is standing by with C9's coach and Arrow.
Thank you very much. I have an Arrow here. An Arrow, UG is the name on everyone's mind right now. What kind of challenges does that pose to you as a coach, having a 6-man roster to prepare for?
Nothing crazy too much.
Not a good thing to post. Not when you have a Japanese sponsor.
All junglers are kind of playing like the same stuff right now. Like maybe one jungler doesn't play like one champ or something, so you ban around it, but it's nothing too crazy. Just treating it like another team.
Are you expecting UG for all the games today?
Yeah, we're expecting UG for every game, but if they change it up, cool. I'm not sweating it.
You never know. We actually had a fan in the audience as well. It's their birthday today. Can you say happy birthday, Aiden, for me?
Yeah, happy birthday, Aiden.
And actually, surprise, this was Aiden's sign, so an Arrow just cheered on the enemy. So congratulations on that, an Arrow. With that said, we're going to send it back to the casters.
The old sign swap bamboozle.
I knew something was suspicious when I saw another sign behind the sign.
How could you do that to that man when all his orgs have already exploded? He's got a stable job, and now you're putting.
I know in September or August,
He's the problem.
me and Grace were talking about going to
how well prepared they were for the
split.
draft and everything, but he wasn't prepared for the signs. He let it slip through.
Betrayed.
He also
by another an Arrow.
Very nonchalant. He's like, yeah, whatever. Junglers are junglers. They do the same stuff. I don't care if they sub in. We'll see about that. Okay, so so far though, after the full.
He's also a top Nocturne player. There's a Nocturne playing top lane.
Towards Impact.
Yeah, and Impact, we want to talk about, obviously, game number 1 was not, his fault or anything like that, but he has been underperforming this split. These are his stats compared to his own
awesome.
stats. So out of the 22 splits that he has played, solo kills is including, all of playoffs and stuff, but this is actually the first regular season in his entire career where he didn't even get one solo kill, right? He's not been performing to that same level, but historically, he's always been a guy to step up really when it counts, when they go international, when they go playoff time. Game number 1, I think he was solid, so we really want to see a strong performance from Impact so TL can get back to their winning ways and really challenge these teams at the top like C9, like FlyQuest, that are those expected top 2.
And here in mid lane, APA losing out on the early trade against Loki here with a Corki as Vulcan.
What are you doing, honey?
Scrap with Yon and Cord down here in the bottom lane duo. But I think in game number 1, Loki had a much better performance than APA did. Even getting the solo kill onto APA down there in that bottom side jungle after Cloud9 really started to come online. So we'll see if APA can bounce back a little bit in this one. He is on the Ahri. He does have one of the only real methods of trying to engage for the Team Liquid side. So I want to see if he can step up and face the pressure after the game 1 loss.
Yeah, I mean, Ahri has a very big difference depending on how many charms you hit. Everybody's always looking at your first couple charms, especially your flash when your flash is ready. So a lot will be riding.
And Knock are both weird top picks.
Any early money, especially because mid jungle duo.
Yeah, but this seems like they seem like fun top picks. It seems like fun.
All right, teleports used for both of our mid laners now as they go back make their first purchases. Nobody's getting a huge early purchase. It's not like APA.
Listen, if I'm playing casual,
chapter or anything like that,
I'm locking top lane and I'm going to Singed.
Component opponents for the Corki either, as
my
everybody
favorite.
just has that basic tier 1 400 gold type of junk. So no decided advantages there, as our top laners are both hitting level 6 and about to make their first recalls as well.
And I mean, you can see what kind of a game Sven is also expecting it to be when his first base is tier Cole in the moat, right? Like he's just looking to farm. You basically spend a lot of gold without getting any combat power whatsoever. On the other side, Jan does have a pickaxe, so one of the things that I think people sometimes over-focus on with Smolder is like how perfect your CS is to get stacks, but often trading is really the way that you accelerate it. So if you do have a combat advantage, you can step forward and constantly be trading Qs and being able to really accelerate it, because every time you get to one benchmark, it accelerates your speed at which you get to all the other benchmarks. So you get to 25 fast, now all of a sudden you're AoE stacking the waves, you're getting to 125 faster. When you get to 125, all of a sudden you're Q bouncing through the range minions and stacking off your opponents and getting to 225 faster. So it really is a kind of that multiplicative, acceleration.
Yep.
Couldn't think of the word.
Multiplicative.
Multiplicable.
Yuji, though, he talked, when you interviewed him actually before the game, he was talking about Blabber, and he was like, yeah, that guy loves crabs. and Team Liquid can run him off of this crab, so they won the big fight over bottom scuttle crab here, and Yuji can sneak into the back of the dragon pit with the wind becomes lightning, charge on over, so Team Liquid already here doing some nice things. Because he was able to get that crab, you know, Yuji's the first to level 6, the Xin Zhao level 6, very, very big, and TL controlling the bottom side of the map nicely. You see all the vision through the river leading up to the dragon. Their roam on through where Core JJ came in through mid lane to help him get that. And this is a much better start here for TL.
Absolutely, and one thing that's always nice, a minor thing for the game, but when you are facing a tank on the other team, if you have someone who is like solo AP or solo AD against them, to force them to build that resist, it feels really, really nice. So Thanatos playing the Rumble here is forcing him to build that cowl early, but you look at the other carries on the team, they're both almost purely physical damage. Obviously, there's some magic damage mixed in, but a lot of damage from these double AD carries, and that is going to really slow down Impact's ability to start stacking armor. And if you start stacking armor for the team fights, well, then all of a sudden you can really struggle more in that side lane in the 1v1.
I've never played Singe, but he's just always a menace or useless in my games. Nothing
on the itemization, as it looks like
that's why I play him in casual.
Will now swap up to the top side of the map as we have
No
less
other
than
reason.
5 seconds until the grubs have spawned. Remember that in game number 1, it was Team Liquid.
No other reason. That way, if I'm really bad, people are like, oh, it's just a bad Singe. Or if I play really good, they're like, dang, this is a good Singe.
Of the grubs, and with that first dragon already secured by Yuji, we'll see if C9 can do a whole lot here with the grub pit. It looks like we're going to see the same thing that we saw in game 1 with Blabber, making sure he shows up, making sure he secures just one of the grubs, stop the Void Mites from spawning for TL, but then don't overplay your hand, and Team Liquid will secure the other 2.
Yeah, nice stuff from them. I think this time around, a little bit, I'd be wary if you are Blabber playing into Yuji. The Xin Zhao with like even a very slight lead can be very, very dangerous. So we'll see.
Listen,
some
just
of the
go
chunks there
casual,
going
hop
through
on
mid lane.
Singe,
Cloud9 were really
and just
early
cook.
rotating Sven and Vulcan over to the mid lane. But it doesn't look like they're going to pay too much of a price.
All right, Team Liquid putting down some vision up here, keeping track of the Krugs, making sure they'll be aware whenever Blabber wants to show up. But he's on the other side of the map right now. Thanatos and Impact still just scrapping 1 versus 1 down there in the bottom lane. Thanatos with a slight lead in terms of the gold, but no huge major leads in any one specific matchup for either team so far. Couple hundred here, couple hundred there, but really it's a dead even game again.
Yeah, and it's interesting just to see the lane assignments here. From
Like and subscribe if you're on Twitch. Follow.
Basically be the duo lane.
Thank you.
Acting as that kind of AD carry for
Love
now
you.
to go up against
Mina.
Jan and Core JJ. Sven going to be just kind of farming it out here against APA, so maybe just feeling like Corki is going to have a better time in that 2v2 than Sven.
919, dude. I have
of course,
been
as Will
919.
is a little bit low on the wave clear, so this is going to mean Ari gets pushed in mid lane, and you can see Sven is getting pressured, and APA may be able to slowly but surely kind of whittle away on some of these plates.
Right, next dragon not spawning from another 2.5 minutes, so shouldn't be a whole lot of reason for anybody.
They don't switch.
To,
do they switch sides on the arena?
Like
Like completely just switch sides? You think?
Want to do, and we've
Or do you think they just flip the cameras?
Talking about how Team Liquid just doesn't want to do that. So I expect things are going to just really continue back and forth a little bit with this type of vision war play. Core JJ always trying to track the enemy jungler here. Maybe throw a Winter's Bite over the wall. Nicely done there from Core to steal away the big Krug.
Feels really good. And Jan, when you check in on the stacks, already at 77 stacks. stacks before he has any CDR, purchased up whatsoever. He's going to be working towards the Essence Reaver, and of course, as you complete that Essence Reaver, you get the additional CDR. It's going to get faster and faster and faster as you hit level 9 and get the max rank of your Q as well. So he's really on a good pace right now for stacking, and it seems like they're going to move him mid, potentially start feeding him some of these jungle camps as well. Giving over Raptors and things like that can really accelerate it also. And it's clear to me that TL just wants to play all eggs in the Yon basket. Like, this game is basically, all right, Yon, we're going to build for you, we're going to play for you, and it's up to you to carry us.
And they keep trying to chase these C9 lane assignments. They rotated again, Cloud9 Sven from mid lane, then down to bottom lane, then all the way up here through river once again, constantly moving. They swapped him with Thanatos up to the top side. They don't have that teleport anymore. Loki does have it on the bottom side now, that then he takes Ven's spot. So we keep on playing musical chairs here with every single minion wave, and Cloud9 constantly rotating and causing this kind of follow-up.
And Impact even has the full Hollow Radiance. So I was going to be interested to see, did he just sit on Cowl? Sometimes people will just sit on Cowl and then start building HP and armor and things like that to be kind of more ready for that fight. But this does give him a lot of wave clear. It is quite a nice item in the 1v1. So that's going to be...
Smolder's got Essence Reaver already.
Impact, especially if you're not going to be building a lot of AP. But there are quite a few different builds that you can do on Galio these days. Even when you're going like, tank Galio in quotation marks, you can do Riftmaker second and those types of builds. Sometimes people splash in Zonias, and sometimes people do go just pure full tank. So it'll be interesting to see what style Impact wants to play.
And you can see right there the effect of the Explodey passive on the Hollow Radiance, just making it so easy to combo the... Yeah, it's a good one. I think it accurately describes what's happening. But the Winds of War plus the passive slam down combined with that just makes it so easy.
What was that?
That these waves
I don't like that.
all over the bottom side river. Team Liquid though with Yuji and Core both nearby. Yon also just trying to max his stacks before he has to maybe rotate over. Yuji's gonna take some damage. Nice grab from Blabber. Slams him right back into the wall, and it's first blood over to Loki. Team Liquid caught unaware, disrespecting the Skarner, and Blabber teaches him a lesson.
And Vulcan, you have to worry about this cow. This brush by the Dragon Pit, that is the most important brush for every Dragon fight. And he comes straight out of it, runs Yuji into the wall, and they full combo him. He didn't even get his ult off.
Yeah, I mean, APA was very slow to move here, as was Yon. Yon wanted to get pushed mid lane first, and he just comes out, gets the combo right into the ultimate. Great play there. And it's just the extra man. The fact that APA isn't there with the team, the fact that Loki is, means there's not really much of a shot for TL. So their first swing at a fight comes a bit late, and it's a miss.
All right, but now we have a
man. The fact that APA isn't there with the team, the fact that Loki is, means there's not really much of a shot for TL. So their first swing at a fight comes a bit late, and it's a miss.
All right, but now we have a TP coming up to the top side here, looking to make a move on to Thanatos, who now needs to try to escape. APA in hot pursuit. Thanatos with the flash out, but is it in time? APA doesn't find the second hit of the Q. Thanatos is still trying to run his way to tournament.
Oh my god.
Shows up only in time to find
That's
himself
crazy.
as well. And C9 are playing so much better as a team.
Oh man, TL tried to force the play on the top side, and Thanatos just gets the outplay, kites back towards Blabber. Blabber's able to block the charm from APA.
Holy
and
man.
it all goes bad for TL. Impact going in here, but it's right as Thanatos is overheating, so he gets a lot of early damage down, and then he realized, okay, TP's coming in, I just need to kite to Blabber. Drops down the equalizer for the slow here, and look at him, flashes back. The charm is soaked there by Blabber, and the last charge of the ulti was used by APA, so he flashes forward to try to finish him off, but he's just out of damage. The overheat comes through again, and they get the kill, they get the finish
fact that
off. Vulcan comes
Thanatos is still alive.
It's a disaster for
Or Thanatos is still alive as well.
After the electrocute proc, Thanatos was down to 100 HP. If the Q2 from the Ahri would have hit, that would have secured the kill. It would have reduced the turn power on the side of C9.
And he could have ulted over the wall maybe and saved himself.
That could have been such a big difference maker, but the miss on the return of the Q spells disaster for Team Liquid. And now APA is getting cooked again. Thanatos might just kill him.
Oh, you better get out of there.
Shows up in time to keep his mid laner alive, and now maybe Team Liquid can try to find something back as Yon makes his appearance in the fight, and Thanatos has no way home. Surely the kill is claimed, and
That's
Yon
crazy.
is the one picking it up.
That may be a
The
mental
fact,
saver
the reason I
for
say
this
nice,
game, because
the fact that
previous
he
one
had
was
3
for
people
sure
on
a
him to get that
tilter
kill
for the side of TL.
is wild.
Cloud9's cross map though.
Yeah, Vulcan and Blabber ready to help out.
I think it like turns with like basketball, right?
The tier 1 turret is still alive, but it can't protect him. Blabber's on a killing spree, and
I think in terms of like basketball, like if someone on the floor is double man, someone on the floor is open, kind of thing, you know?
Engaging with another nice headbutt pull, then UG too far forward, now forced to flash defensively, but Loki's ready to flash follow. He grabs the kill, but he'll pay for it with his own life as APA and Core JJ will make that a 1-for-1. They're really taking their damn time on it though. Still a 1-for-1.
Okay, TL, don't panic. Your win con is still yawn.
Panic some.
Yeah.
A little panic.
Panic doesn't help anyone, okay? Nobody benefits from panic. Focus on yawn.
Okay, fair,
Some deep breaths. Deep breaths and look at the yawn cam.
Look at the yawn stacks. Don't look at your jungler and your top laner dying under their tower.
Exactly. That's just going to cause you more stress, okay?
Exactly.
Everybody needs to have a little bit of meditation, a little bit of yawn cam. You know, he got a solo tower on the bottom side of the map.
Okay.
So you got your gold. You're talking about the items being incredibly important for this champ. You know, focus on that.
He's got 3,000 gold in pocket. That's also pretty nice.
A lot of money.
Better if you spend it,
check
but you
in
know.
the yawn column.
Yeah, there you go.
He might be just trying to stay on the map for like a full IE or something at this point if he hasn't based yet. And you can see that the Knight's Vow is through. He's already up to 152 stacks. And is going to go back to base now. So I'll see, you know, will he just grab like a rapid fire second, or is he going to try to, you know, greed it out and go for that IE, because the IE is such a big spike. But rapid fire, of course, does allow you to really start stacking even more easily on your opponents. It's a lot safer to step forward for those max range Qs.
And with Jan having to take a recall now, though, with his pockets so heavy from all the unspent gold, that means that TL knows that they can't fight for the Herald. C9's going to claim that one without any contest.
So Shojin is kind of like the more the old school build. Most people these days are just going for crit, and they are going, you know, IE and rapid fire. Shojin, though, does give you the basic ability CDR, so it's going to be helping your stacking speed. Also gives you a little bit of HP, and of course, as you're mixing in more and more abilities, you're going to be getting that ramping damage. So it is quite strong, but it is, I would say it's like the less greedy but less powerful version of the IE, but he is going to be setting himself up well. And of course, you still can get an IE later in the game. Usually if you go for this, then you're going to go rapid fire third and then IE fourth, which does mean it comes quite late.
Oh boy, Impact could be in some danger here yet again as Blabber goes forward, but the Impale will not connect.
Dang.
Impact flashes away.
That instant taunt from Impact was actually really critical as Blabber went forward, because it got a mini CC on him, procced his Aftershock, and delayed the Skarner ultimate coming out so he could actually get away.
All right, APA is coming down. They're going to fight it.
Again, they used the Rift Herald to set up for drag.
UG into the pit, immediately trying to make this a smite fight. Thanatos over the wall, but now C9's got to be a little bit more careful as UG is still trying to get away, and Vulcan is drawing all of the aggro from TL. Thanatos confirms the kill on UG. Vulcan gets away from APA, who tries to
nice,
get the kill,
dude.
cannot do it. The Ahri is not strong enough. It is a Drake plus 2 kills for C9.
Team Liquid looks so desperate in every play that they make. Honestly, since that first Dragon, everything feels like they are reaching. They are under pressure. I guess Yawn is the only one actually that still looks calm, so maybe you're okay with your Yawn cam only view for DL.
Go to box cam, only on Yawn.
but look, UG goes in here, and Blabber again just pushes him against the wall. The CC chains have been very good for TL. The rest of them just jump on him, while Vulcan on the top of your screen, the Alistar there, just pops ult to tank the rest of the members of TL, but UG can't do the same. He burns down, even with the Galio being called onto his side, and Vulcan even runs in circles and survives.
Yeah, I mean, UG, I think, definitely feeling a bit of pressure there, feeling like, oh god, I gotta get in, I gotta get the dragon. Goes very early, gets CC'd against the wall, loses ultimate, loses his flash, Galio ults him defensively, and he still dies. And look at that reaction from APA. Clearly feeling the frustration, knowing this game is slipping away from you, and if you lose this one, you've got a reverse sweep.
Yeah, not only did he miss out on the kill on Vulcan in that attempt, it was his flash that he spent alongside his ult to try to get that last little angle to confirm the damage that he needed, and to have that fall through, now you're missing one of those big playmaking tools
Damn.
you would otherwise be able to use to try to get back
Get
into
him.
the game at a different point.
Get him.
And now APA is under pressure again as Blabber continues
All
to
right.
chase, but won't be able to lock the Ahri down long enough.
And the tough thing is, even though Yawn is in a really good spot, you know, if you look at his stacks, if you look at his itemization, like everything is great for him. The game is getting so far away from him that I don't know that it's going to matter by the time he's online.
All right, 20 minutes on the clock. Otacon has spawned, which has triggered a special Uber Eats offer that you can check out in chat or the Twitch extension. If you're looking to eat as good as Cloud9 are eating in this game, they have been having Team Liquid for breakfast, lunch, and dinner so far in this second.
I knew you were going to go there, and honestly, deserved flowers. Well done.
They ordered the buffet meal, and Team Liquid has been obliging. Yawn is the only one who has still got that chance, I think, to be the carry. Yeah, exactly. And C9, their eyes are on the prize. They've got a sweet tooth, and they're looking to see if they can end this one.
Yawn, over 200 stacks, though, so, going to be hitting that 225 mark quite soon. And should be sitting on a bit of gold, 800 in pocket, so he's a bit off that rapid fire, of course, but is going to be working towards it. And you can work some magic if you can have a well-established front line, play the fight slow, just constantly poke and prod with that smolder. You can soften people up enough that maybe he can carry a fight, but it's going to be so dependent on how they do when he first hits that 225 after their first team fight.
The thing that I'm worried about, Isaac, is you're talking about a well-established front line. I see a front line that is 0-2-0 and 0-3-1. This front line for TL having some struggles, but Sven now in some danger, trying to get away. The charm from APA doesn't connect. Sven's able to escape, and now UG is under pressure.
UG's dead.
Thanatos flashing back into the Baron pit to try to create a little bit of extra distance between himself and Team Liquid. As
Oh my God.
wall, a slam into the terrain.
Oh my God.
Up by an ice impale, but nobody's dead just yet. Vulcan's going to be taken down as APA finds the kill, but Team Liquid has also lost their own support. Yuji's about to die to Loki, who secures the kill there as Impact drops, and now without Yawn alive, C9 slams another fight.
It is a little messy, but it's all Cloud9 in the skirmish. Here's a look at it as they start up the Otacon themselves, and Sven was very far out, so it got a little dicey, but that charm did not follow up from APA. Sven had cleanse to be able to get out of range, kept on moving up the river to his team, and then Thanatos, as you said, flashing, but still in the pit. Then it's when they make the call to turn. Blabber plus the Ezreal ult does a lot of work.
Exactly, and Blabber's ult had to be flashed there by Yawn, and then Yawn is just constantly getting distracted by Sven. He can't actually get him. He keeps going out of vision. He flaps forward, tries to get in on him, is not able to even win the duel. He's their strongest member, couldn't get a lot done in that fight. It was great selection from C9.
Anti-count together, okay? Together.
Yeah, that was great.
I loved the very end of that replay, too. You saw Loki perfectly tracking APA's cooldowns on the Ahri. As he gets the last hit for the kill, he immediately flashes to the side, knowing that the Charm Spirit Orb was coming right back off a cooldown, guaranteeing there was no chance for a hit back. I feel like Loki is seriously dialed in this series.
Yeah, Cloud9 have been really, really good in a lot of their skirmishes. Loki definitely exceptional. The CC chains from Vulcan and Blabber have been insane. Thanatos just individual outplays as well, even though he's not with the team. So C9 for sure look locked in here. Let's see what TL could do about it, because now even the Yawn cam is getting a little shaky.
Yeah, it's looking tough. I mean, this is Loki's stats so far this game. Definitely got ahead, very far ahead early, and has been looking really good in Game 1. In Game 2, he has been smurfing. Has made a really big difference for C9. I think a lot of people were thinking, all right, this new era of C9 with Loki and Thanatos as the sole laners, and Sven and Vulcan coming back to the team, it's going to take longer for them to really click and kind of get online, but they were able to be very successful very quickly here in the LTA. And Yawn does have his stacks, he is online, but he needs his third item, and I feel like because he doesn't have that third item, you're not going to fight the third dragon, you're just going to wait and see if you can make something happen at the next one.
APA jumping in after Sven here. He chunks him down to 1/3 HP, but now the follow-up from C9 is way too much for APA
Jesus.
to handle. I don't know what he was even thinking there, as now it's going to result in a pile of corpses wearing Team Liquid jerseys. C9's just marching down mid lane. Sven hits him with the trademark frog, and this one's going to be costly.
Not the frog!
I mean, that was looking like an emotional engage from APA, trying to get Sven under the tower there. They don't even get close. They just chase him down, kill him off. Yawn gets flash ulted by Blabber. They're looking for a potential end here at 24 minutes.
I think this game is done. They've got a big minion wave. Impact and Yuji are going to try to defend this, but it's a 2 versus 5. Sven backs away. All right, C9, they don't have quite enough in the tank to end the game just yet, but that was a big blunder from APA.
We call that one a little int check just at the end. Oh, you know, maybe they come out and they int a little more, and then we just end the game.
The int check.
I like TP, man. TL's just going to try to chase this.
Okay, Team Liquid.
Desperation hours.
Desperate to try to find anything, and all
Oh my
they're gonna
God.
find is an ambush lying in wait. Impact already dead. Yuji tries to fight back with the wind becomes lightning, but a beautiful equalizer from Thanatos guarantees Team Liquid's retreat. Vulcan ready to bury the enemy support as Yuji and Yon are both forth back over the wall with the blast cone. C9 can do no wrong in this one. Team Liquid looks completely frazzled.
Yeah, this one's looking pretty cooked, and I'm looking at my watch. It might be umpty o'clock.
Jesus.
Might be seeing a change-up, testing out this six-man roster. If you're going down 0-2 like this, slammed in back-to-back games, I think it's time to smash the case and let out the umpty, try something different here for TL, because Cloud9 is running away with it.
Yeah, honestly, anything that you could do to have like a big shift for the team just mentally, because it does seem every player can we go after every single play. They are really, really feeling these losses in every single team fight. So definitely going to have to change something up here for TL, for Spawn. Of course, this game isn't technically over, but it is looking like it is. Here's another look at the, I guess, in check part 2, where they camp inside of the jungle. You know, you've got your 9,000 gold lead and have such good turn from Cloud9. A lot because of Vulcan and because of Blabber, you know, the CC that they do bring, but a couple more kills gathered, and those mean that you're going to be returning with the Baron buff. That should definitely wrap things up.
I mean, honestly, that second chase, I didn't even really mind because the game looks so cooked at that point that it's like, okay, maybe they get lazy and they're recalling it, you know, separately, and you can get some kills.
It's a YOLO.
Exactly. At that point, every play is a bad play. Every play is, you know, a really low percentage play. So I'm not really mad at that one, but C9 here does have the Baron buff, and they are barreling down for some of these tier 2s. You can see Impact trying to push out top lane, see if they can get a little bit of something back, but mid lane inhib is already open, and C9 are coming for this bot lane inhib. They want to crack the base.
I mean, it's a 5-digit gold lead with the Baron. Equalizer forcing Team Liquid back yet again, but the wave is mostly cleared, except for the cannon minions, who are going to keep sieging this tier 3 turret in the bottom lane. Another big hit comes out from Sven's Ezreal, and Yon is down to 10% HP. The Smolder's forced back. That's the only win condition. Team Liquid has to regroup around him, while their bottom lane inhibitor also falls. Now, the tier 2 turret is still standing up in the top lane, so it's not like C9 can just walk a little bit further up into the top side of this base and immediately claim the third, but I don't even think they need to. They're going in for the fight instead.
Dead. Impact's dead.
Impale barely gets himself away as Loki gets
Yuji's
back
dead.
up the wall and Sven is on a rampage with Impact already dead. Now Yuji is stunned up, and he will follow his top laner straight into the abyss as Team Liquid, now in a 3v5, scrambles to try to defend. C9 with the Baroned up minions going after the Nexus
that's
turret.
crazy.
Sven kills APA as Core and Yon try to flash back into the safety of the fountain. There's not enough stacks in all of Runeterra for Smolder to carry this one. Sven keeping him stuck inside the fountain. C9, 20
Jesus!
Go to match point.
C9 are looking good. People were doubting them after their loss to FlyQuest, but they are looking like they're on a complete different level than Team Liquid here today. 2-0 in the series, back-to-back domination.
I told you, man, 3-0. They're going to 3-0 them. I told you they're going to 3-0 them. I said that.
Thanks. Don't know what to say after that game. We thought that Team Liquid was just going to outscale.
Umpty, help!
Umpty!
Where are you?
I actually don't necessarily blame Yuji or Umpty.
Yeah.
APA had some we do need to check out this week's Pagoda moment, which features C9's 2-for-0 at Dragon. And Inspired, you can talk to us. Why is Team even fighting this?
I mean, this Drake is already like is weird, but the earlier Drake as well. Like I felt like Skarner, Power Spike, same for Alistar, is around level 6 when they're really hard to kill and they have a lot of CC. And you have Smolder on your team. Like you decided to pick Smolder to scale for late game. And Smolder had 10 CS per minute. He was doing what you wanted him to do, but then you just made the game so hard for him. Like, what can this little dragon do when everyone is fighting
What's
around
Pagoda?
him? And he doesn't have his stacks, he doesn't have his items, like he just doesn't deal damage.
Yeah, and even in this fight, like if you're gonna take the fight, there's an angle where, for me, since I was walking up to the Drake, probably looking to contest it, 3k HP, Braum is walking the other direction to contest like the banana bush. It's like they're just not on the same page.
Yeah, also if you see a Pagoda-worthy moment in play, let us know by spamming the Pagoda emote and chat. And let's also check out the victory comms from C9 in this game.
That's right. egg rolls and
Smolder wants
shit.
to lose flash.
Smolder's 1 HP.
Gallo,
Look
can
here,
we look
guys.
Gallo? Yeah, no flash. Look Gallo first. Zin flash in.
Yeah.
Smolder can't really damage.
Yeah.
I'm looking Zin, no flash.
Zin dead. Or don't give anger, don't get damage.
Zin.
Yeah, don't give Smolder anger.
Okay, it's okay. You can't do that. Press.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not that strong.
Mayor, 10 seconds.
Ari no charm.
Yeah. Hit her.
Hit her. Mayor, 8 seconds.
Zven is fisting.
Nice. I'm in, I'm going now.
Just don't give killing goal.
Mayor, 3 seconds.
Okay, I'm ending.
We win. Nice, guys.
Nice.
Now we're just going to get into some highlights of the game.
Yeah, we should.
Yes, we should. Let's roll these right away. Early on, 12 minutes in, Inspired, you had mentioned this is the Drake fight that you're really surprised the Team Liquid was fighting.
Yeah, because when you pick Alistar, like the whole point of the champ is getting level 6 and you are like unkillable at that point of the game. Same for Skarner, the moment he completes his first item or like he just bought
That's a crazy
giant
screen.
buff, he's really unkillable at this point of the game. I think you should just avoid fighting and make Cloud9 force the fights into you in order to get the lead.
This one was a crazy fight.
Oh no!
This one was a crazy fight. Basically, like even the pretext to it is like APA pushing out bot wave, trying to make a play up top, TPs, like Rumble gets out. Now you're just completely out of it after the previous fight too.
Yeah, if you look at both of the key team fights that gave Cloud9 the lead, is like Smolder is farming in the mid lane. Like you don't even include him in your play, and that's what happens. So I really don't know what Team Liquid was thinking, like making these decisions.
Yeah, I feel like that's the biggest thing, right? Is like a lot of this stuff was unforced errors by TL in terms of the fact that they actually did get first Drake. They could have sat back. This was a kill onto the Smolder.
Yeah, even at this point, we're thinking maybe they're able to hold out the game from here. The gold's at about 2,000 different, right? But then this is the fight that we saw in the Pagoda replay as well, where you probably shouldn't be contesting this Drake. Like you can tell Yuji wants to try and get that Drake, but they just can't fight here.
Well, circle Vulcan, right? Because he's doing a lot of work on the back line where APA and Yon, neither of them are able to get into the fight to do damage at all.
Yeah, exactly. I think in those type of situations, you have to poke the Alistar first. Because when Alistar presses ult, you just have to accept that he's immortal for those 6-7 seconds. And that's your goal. That should be your goal before the teamfight starts forcing the Alistar ult. You can't just walk in and let Alistar zone your whole team.
And there was a sense of desperation from Team Liquid in this game too, because I think this fight started well for Team Liquid.
Yeah.
C9 got caught on the Otacon, was debuffed, but then even watching Yon flashed out the back of the pit and then started chasing around the top of this fight to try and get a kill, really putting himself out of position and making so that he ended up having to win a duel against Ezreal. W gets dashed away from and he falls as well.
I like that C9 like followed because like Rumble was stuck in the Baron pit, basically had to flash in to take the fight, but it just seemed like C9 was so much better. But we did get news.
We do have
You know who's here? Umpty will be in for game 3.
It's Umpty o'clock, Team Liquid chose blue, but even just taking a look at that fight, I just wanted to bring that out there so we have that information as soon as possible. Because the rest of the game looked tragic.
At this point.
It's very tragic.
Yeah, gold medals all around for C9 in that one. We talked a lot about Team Liquid dropping the ball. I will say Cloud9 did what they needed to do. We didn't like the draft from them because we didn't think they'd have ways of forcing plays. But Team Liquid are the ones that tried to just go all in onto them the entire time.
Yeah, and I think the big thing for me, and I'm curious to hear from Inspired, because for me, with Umpty, sometimes the mechanics aren't there, but I really like his thought process, especially around his lanes. What do you expect to see from Umpty going forward that would be a little bit different in terms of how they play with UG?
I think Umpty is more
Two
comfortable
turrets?
Oh
my god.
And that's why he makes like those weird path things, weird gank angles that will put his laners ahead, but he will have to figure it out, like how he's supposed to play the game while being behind to enemy jungler. And I think that's what makes him very unique player. And I think that's what he's gonna come in and do in this game. And
in Amber Alerts.
Okay, we'll see if Umpty can get the sweep.
He has the Cinderella story.
Yeah, the tablet was actually yelling at us.
It was a tablet?
I think it was a tablet.
I was wondering what that
was wild.
I was like, is that a fire alarm?
I have no idea. Don't make send you into action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. Scan the QR code on your screen or click the link in chat or the Uber Eats button on lollysports.com to access the Champion Shop featuring exclusive deals and 50% off.
It is
That's the tablet.
Raz, what are you doing with the tablet?
That's the tablet.
We'll be back for game 3 after this break to see if Umpty can pull off the reverse sweep for Team Liquid.
It's gonna blow up.
Oh no!
He's got. Oh man.
What's it say?
Alright, back go pee, get your snack and a little drinky drink, and then be back here. Swiftly.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Why are we in Indiana? The retreat's in Nashville, Tennessee.
I could put Nashville, Indiana in the GPS.
Mr. Shotgun over here.
Bro.
Okay. Let me just figure this out.
Oh, we're cool. There's a charging station nearby.
Who puts in Nashville and Indiana anyway?
Yeah. Plans change, but the Kia EV9 is great for road trips and so much more.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed.
Knocks him down.
Get fed. Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm okay.
Okay, maybe get his ult.
Okay,
we're fighting hard. I'm coming. He's stunned.
He's one shot.
Watch out.
Ward soon. I can help you. Oh. No
Nice.
flash.
Brown here.
No flash.
Ooh.
I
Yeah,
kill
Thanatos.
Yeah. Nice Thanatos.
I'm tipping, guys.
Kill
Brown
Brown.
flash.
Brown
Brown flash. Yeah, Brown flash.
Nice, guys.
Nice, guys.
I'm watching.
His door. No. No flash.
Okay, I come.
Yeah, we'll take over your base. Faster.
No flash.
Not bad, guys.
Oh, you ulted on me. Oh, no flash. What? No flash.
Nice. No, I'm going. We should help him. We should help him.
Okay. Yeah. Zen no flash, no ult. Nice stun. Are they yours? Smolder no flash.
It's really good.
Okay, I'm very low.
Kill these two.
Zen's gonna go on me. Zen no flash, guys. He's knocked up.
Yeah, kill him.
Zen no flash, no ult.
Smolder no flash.
Okay, Loki's fighting down here though. The carry's here. Nice flash, Loki.
Yeah,
You're scared.
Exactly. I'm just wishfully thinking. Oh,
He
please.
carries every near airport game.
He does. He's Sobi9.
He's got 4 feeders
facts.
around him.
It's Pobe and 4 wards. Kind of a...
And then he crashes out on his teammates for not showing up to review.
Since 1983, Nissan.
Wow, come on! You guys got it! Keep it up! Oh, go dumb. Yeah. They got. Whoa! Let me. Should I try? Whoa! Did it?
Absolutely was, and that is why we are seeing this man on your screen, coming out, making his series debut. Of course, did play with the team for the entire split up until the last week, but they decided to start with UG today.
How's he clicking so much?
I will not say that it was squarely on UG's shoulders or anything like that, but clearly after you get slapped around that bad in 2 games, you got to change it up. You got to do something.
The question is, how good are vibes? How powerful is the change in the team going to be? because they really need it. Every single replay player cam, head in hands, feeling the mistakes there. A lot of the plays that you see on screen in the previous game from TL, you could tell they were feeling pressed, they were feeling desperate. So it's got to be a complete reversal.
And I would say, if I'm Spawn, I'm thinking about what is the most possible comfort I can get for my team in this draft.
Yeah.
Like, put APA on Ziggs. I almost don't even care if it makes sense in the draft. Like, just get them on absolute comfort champs, because I agree with you. Looking at their faces, they were looking very dejected after a lot of those plays. You want these guys feeling comfortable. You want them feeling relaxed going into this game, because any sort of a comeback has to start here. And I feel like it has to start with a good early game, has to get like a little bit of momentum that's building their confidence back up, because they just got obliterated in back-to-back games. You need something going right.
If I am Reaper, if I'm an Arrow, I'm banning the comfort picks that stand out in their mind. Exactly. I'm like, you know what? Didn't care about this and any of the other ones, but I'm slamming the ban now because I know you're desperate. I know where you go. You know,
gotta keep that mental in the ditch. You already did the work putting it there. Now you do the work keeping it there.
In your time of need, you always crawl to Ziggs. We're not going to let it happen. I mean, honestly, it is very valid, because we think about the last time they played versus Cloud9. His Ziggs was doing mega work. It stole Baron. He was like 6-0.
Took 3 towers in 4 minutes, I think it was.
Yeah, and like they would have won that second game if they didn't teleport into the Nexus turret. So, yeah, I mean, you think about these angles from both sides. So honestly, I would be kind of disappointed if Cloud9 don't play a little defense with their bans there.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm remembering that game correctly, I think that APA's only death on that last Ziggs game was at the very end, right at the Nexus. Had not died up until that point.
Umpty the goat is in!
So, all right, we'll see if Umpty can run the barnyard on this one and bring the Team Liquid boys back to life. We have still not got to see a Game 4 of Fearless gameplay in North America, damn it!
I told you guys not to be greedy. Asking for Game 5s. One at a time.
Hey, you could graduate and watch LTA. That's a 2-for-1.
There you go.
Okay.
This sign guy is vindicated, though. He's, well, we'll see if he's vindicated. If Umpty can bring the team back, then clearly the man with the sign knew something.
There you go. Get him up on stage.
Cody told you to make a sign. Hey, look
job, Travis. Good job, Travis.
I know
Good
that
job,
guy.
Travis.
It's Travis Gafford of Travis Gafford Industries.
Wait, was that Bucio on the side of the screen?
There,
Wow, he's
Bucio,
back in.
all the celebs in the crowd. Wow.
For those of you guys wondering why
Let
we're
me see
not,
that bicep.
the return of the LCS, but smiley face.
Oh, it's
Hell
keeping
yeah. Oh, that's got to be the youngest fan in the audience today.
Yeah.
Getting them started early on a little bit of League of Legends
2
action.
years younger than Sniper.
That baby looked like it wanted some more games.
Yeah.
That baby looked like they wanted a TL
You're
win.
gonna have to hit Challenger next year. Let's keep pace with Sniper, you know?
I think we all want some more games. For those of you wondering why we haven't got into the draft just yet, we're still just making sure Umpty gets set up. Obviously, he's swapping a new player, has to do his tech checks, make sure all of his peripherals and settings and everything are where they need to be. So once Umpty's good to go, we'll be good to go, and we can get into this draft. We've talked a lot about how Team Liquid needs to reset, make sure that their positive mental attitude is present on the team before they even get onto the Rift. But for C9, I think it's the exact opposite.
But that's like Asante copy pasta. It's gotta be. I see 4700. I know it's like Asante. That's all I needed to know.
A single letter of Korean, but I see 4700.
But Asante copy pasta, it transcends. You know, it goes beyond language.
It is a block of Korean text with a couple very specific numbers in it.
Exactly.
Oh, there we go. APA Ziggs. All right, there's the card right there.
C9 have not banned it yet.
Oh boy. And Team Liquid, they got first pick. They can just slam the Ziggs if they want.
Cloud9 are on red side, so it's a little bit more pinched, but come on.
All right. Yone,
I swear, if they let it through and then TL wins.
How's being on the red side a little more pinched? Serious question.
So what's happening is League of Legends, you know, we're playing best 5, Cloud9 Team Liquid, top of the LTA. Should be a marquee matchup here, and we're going to go to 4 games at least for sure.
Okay, so
available.
They banned the Yon Lucian instead. I feel like that is also a comfort pick. Like it's not
That's
iconic
dangerous,
to the level of the APA Ziggs, but it is one of Yon's flashiest champions. He's really, really good on it. I respect banning that one away. Nico is another pick that APA has played plenty of times in the past. We've seen him be very creative on this champion, using the disguise capabilities of it very effectively. Maybe this is the pick. Maybe this is the comfort instead, and it looks like we are going to get that one locked in.
Also got to remember, could be down to support. Has become very popular in support as well. Though it's not really something I super associate with CoreJJ. There's still time. I agree. There's still time for Bard.
Maybe not a lot of time, but there is some.
There's some time.
Yeah. Got at least one more game
he
to
is
play.
locked in.
Focused up. Let's see what they want to go with first here on the C9 side. Still only on game 3, so Fearless has taken a few choices away, but there's still a lot of the meta options left on the table. And okay, Maokai.
Okay, so we have an early Maokai lock for Blabber. So yeah, I mean the Jace priority does go up. A lot of these AD mids go up. There you go, instantly going for Trist.
You know, with Skarner gone, he picks Maokai. It is kind of limiting some of the chance that Umti would be known about playing for. So it's like
for the team just mentally, because it does.
The 6-man roster, he was saying
Yuji's his name. I can remember the other jungler's name.
That supportive style, and then when Yuji came in, he would play the carries. Well, Skarner is gone. Now Maokai is gone. There is still Sejuani available if you want to force a tank. We don't know for sure that that's what he's actually going to do, but that is what we have been told he is going to do.
Okay, blind Yorick lock for Impact.
This is definitely spooky. You know, we talked about this yesterday. We did see the Mordekaiser as an answer. That's true. But Aurelia, to me, is always something I think of when I think of horrible matchups. I don't know that Thanatos is going to feel confident to play it, but really anything that is quite mobile and has dashes that can play around in the top lane can be very difficult for the Yorick.
We love to see Noct.
It with a Nocturne, because Yorick's always trying to split push, and so you get your Nocturne to cover it, so you can cover. Some of these matchups you're talking about are so risky if you get camped by jungle, and if they do kill it. So I really actually like that Nocturne lock-in for Umti for Team Liquid. Nice kind of answer. Plus, they're keeping the Nico as the flex.
Ooh.
A lot of playmaking there.
This is the exact same matchup as they had last time when they played, where Thanatos Flame Horizoned him. So it definitely did not go well for Impact last time, and it looked to me like Impact hadn't really gotten enough games on the champ to super understand some of the kind of little small details about, you know, controlling the maiden and things like this. And so Thanatos has it up and available. He's going to go right back to it, and we'll see if Impact can run back this same matchup and do better than last time.
And I mean, we talked about it earlier in the series about how Thanatos does have this pool of champions and he really likes playing, and a lot of them are very meta picks, and Gnar is one of them. This guy knows how to pilot this champion very skillfully. As we jump into the second half of the bans, and Orianna will be the first one here for C9, so they're saying that they do think that Nico probably going down to the support role for CoreJJ, targeting the mid lane pool for APA instead, as Team Liquid will ban out the Ziggs themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it's because they see the Tristana, you know, AD mid, and you're like,
dang,
well, Maokai's not always enough magic damage, so they probably, or could, look for some more magic damage from their bottom side of the map. So that's why, you know, they themselves ban the Ziggs. As funny as it is to see a TL Ziggs ban, it is justified.
When I do that, I'm just blaming my teammates. I'm saying, I've seen you play that.
Okay, ban Kaisa.
Oh yeah, we can't afford to have this on the team today.
Yeah, exactly. Kaisa going to be taken away here from Jan. Of course, again, makes sense. You're showing a lot of dive here with the Nico, with the Nocturne. You know, Kaisa would be an AD that would pair really well alongside that.
Okay, let's see what our last ban here for TL is. Do they want to focus something else? It might be an AP threat down in the bot lane. No, they're just going to go with one of those threats that armor or not can bulldoze through you if the ulti setup is there. So Misfortune and Ziggs, your second half bans from TL, Orianna and Kaisa from C9, and they are going to lock in the Senna for the infinity scaling.
Something I also really like about Senna is you talked about Nocturne, the ability to attack in the side lanes. Senna doesn't need to be able to see on the map because you can ping where the Nocturne is ulting. You can Senna all across map even during that Nocturne ult to help out your Gnar if he's getting attacked in the side lane. So I think it's actually a really good pick. And some of the most common pairings are things like the Nautilus, which is still up and available. Hasn't actually been played thus far, isn't banned out. So you can easily get a strong support pairing there too.
Caitlyn.
And I do really like the Senna. I mean, especially because you're pairing it with the Tristana. Like, it needs some sort of high DPS with it. It is kind of like more poke until you get a ridiculous amount of souls.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Nautilus. I like these engage picks with the Senna. You could also do a Blitzcrank, another engage support with Maokai, and have that combo. the classic Maokai ultimates and hooks to pull people in.
I will say I like Blitz as a pairing, but against the Yorick, the Yorick with all this crap in front and Nico clone and stuff, it's like there's so much stuff that is just gonna block your skill shots, man.
Yorick Mori,
Not.
infamous purveyor.
Not.
It's like when you play against Nefiri and you're trying to hit skill shots and the dogs are blocking everything.
I feel you.
There's a whole zoo out there,
I get
man.
what you mean.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Yeah. There's a lot of crap on my screen. I don't want to hook any of it.
Accurate description. Until they do go with the Nautilus, the point and click ultimate can go under.
It goes past the crap.
It goes under all the crap.
The depth charge can defeat the power of crap that Team Liquid can summon through the Yorick. So, okay, we've got the Senna Nautilus duo down there in the bottom lane. Maokai
Down
and
there in the
Nautilus,
sewer.
powerful engage. Over on the other side, I really got my eyes on Umpty on the Nocturne in this one. We've already talked about how he needs to come in here, and hopefully that's a mental reset for TL to bounce back after that rough game 2. But also, the pressure's on for him. Non-subscribers, we'll see you in 30 seconds. But for everybody else, the Nocturne ulti, we always talk about this character. Your first ult on Nocturne, you need that to be impactful. The cooldown is so long, and it becomes so difficult to affect the map. It can mess it up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm definitely going to be looking at Umpty, especially coming in a series like this when it's match point. He hasn't played League today, right? Like, that is actually a really big deal, right? This is his first game, and it's an elimination. So, we talk about game number 1 in the series is often slower. People kind of work out those jitters, have that time to really kind of ease themselves into the series. He doesn't get that luxury, and that is going to be very, very important. I also really have got to keep my eyes on Impact here in this top lane because he played this exact same matchup. He got clapped in it last time. Yes, I think that was the Ziggs game where they kind of almost won. Anyway,
All right, here we go.
But it's one of those things where he has to show that he can make this Yorick worthwhile because Yorick is not a team fighter. Like, you have to win your 1v1. You just have to, or you don't really contribute much to the game whatsoever.
Well, we'll see. How heavy is Impact's shovel this game? Is this a concussion causer in the top lane? Because it's going to need to be.
He's got a nice skin for it. Nice little chroma down there. So
Yeah.
it's
that's a good start.
Kobe's giving him a check so far.
Good start.
You gotta look good to play good. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So let's
Success
see.
starts with the right skin.
What do we get here at level 1? Loki gonna walk right into the brush, but he's got the rocket jumps right back out. Yes, the clock has moved far forward enough that he can't go back to base, get the recall, get the full heal, but because he has the rocket jump, he doesn't take an absurd amount of damage.
Yeah, he doesn't take a huge amount of damage, doesn't lose his summoner, doesn't lose his life, but you are now starting W level 1, so you're gonna have to lose the push there, and he is down a couple hundred health, right? So it's minus a potion in a bit, so APA gonna be pretty happy about it, even though it doesn't result in any sort of a big kill. That being said, APA did start E there to try to actually lock him down, so it's not as big of an advantage as it normally would be.
And I think for me, so far, Loki has been my front runner for player of the series so far in this series. So we'll see if APA can step up and answer him. But right now, we've got Kangas standing by for an interview with Team Liquid coach Spawn.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Spawn. Spawn, the big story has been UG versus Umpty. Now we have Umpty in for game number 3. I want to get your thoughts on it.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a couple of junglers up that Umpty's really good at the moment, like very high priority on Nocturne, Maokai, Sejuani at this stage of the draft. I think there's a Umpty specialist champion, so it makes sense to play him.
I mean, that was the big idea behind the 6-man roster, was that you can utilize those champ pools. How prepped were you coming into the series that this is something that you'd be pulling out?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every single game this week, actually, we opened scrims with UG 1-2 and Umpty 3 regardless of results, so this is pretty much how we thought the series was going to go, so that's what we thought.
All right, cool. How confident? Can you give everybody at home something to believe in? We won a game 4. We haven't had a game 4 in Best of 5 Fearless left. Do you think this is the one?
I mean, I hope it's a one. We've got to start somewhere, right? We've got a pretty big hole that we dug ourselves into, so let's see if we can force a game 4.
All right, well, Team Liquid fans will be cheering for you. That's it from us. Back to the casters.
As far as Umpty Nocturne does go, I expect him to go with the standard Stride Breaker Nocturne build, but it is worth mentioning that there is a new solo queue build I've been seeing a lot where people actually take the Inspiration Tree second for Triple Tonic, and they do an 8 camp clear, sell off the Triple Tonic, so you have enough for a BF Sword on first back, and then you can actually do first item Yuntao. But, of course, expect him to go with the Stridebreaker build, as we said, because he has not gone Utility Tree, just has gone the standard Ultimate Hunter here for Nocturne, and standard full clear for Nocturne. So he might actually go for a little bit of a scuffle around the first crab, as Maokai will join up.
Yeah, Blabber's going to start up the crab and immediately secure it with the Smite Bramble Smash combo before Umpty can move in and steal it away.
Dang.
Generally, when you look at a jungler 1v1, you expect Nocturne to smack Maokai around, so Blabber, nice job there securing what he needs and getting out, as Vulcan's on the losing side of a trade with Yon and Core down here in the bot lane.
Yeah, and you can see Blabber is actually moving over towards this other scuttle, so he's considering just contesting both. He has his Smite, so he has another charge of Smite available here. Either that or it was Umpty's Smite on the previous one, so he's ready to go, and he's going to actually double scuttle, so going to be feeling really good.
Meanwhile, bottom 2v2 keeps on going. Blabber secures that top side crab. Vulcan gets ignited, uses his own heal in response, so support non-flash summoners used on both sides.
This is just going exceptionally well for Blabber. I mean, Maokai Q is very OP, but still, getting both scuttles here, back into his reverse clear. Talk about 8 camp clears. He's going to get a 9 camp clear for his first clear. It is amazing for the Maokai.
Yeah, I mean, his first base, he's going to have like 1,300 gold, and we are assuming he's going to go AP. He would be solo AP, so
We watch this
he's
Maokai.
going to be, really
That might be a
accelerating
strat, you know what I'm saying?
clear.
And look at what we got here today. C9 in their disastrous loss last week against FlyQuest. Score looked like that. Thanatos trying to flash away from Impact, who flashes first. Unless you flash first on the Gnar, as soon as he starts swinging that shovel, it buffers through and you're dead. Impact with the solo kill for the first time this split.
You were asking how heavy is that shovel? It's looking pretty big. Gets him right over the head there. Takes down Thanatos, gets the flash as well. Barely had enough mana for that final Q and is able to finish him off. I said he had to win lane. You called it out. That's his first solo kill of the split. First regular season in his career, he didn't get one. First series in playoffs, grabs it, gets the early tabbies here, and he's going to be feeling good.
It is so hard now for Gnar to work through that defense. The tabbies early with the shield, with the extra.
This is one of my go-to junglers. How do you play him? Like, do you just...
for Impact. This is worlds
I think that'd be my
better
question.
than the
How do you
first
play
time
him?
They played this matchup, and now he can look.
Because that might be a thing, right?
Impact just chases him down there, use the cage, force out the hop.
And now that you force the hop here, if you can get another trade, you can summon the Maiden and really get some damage down. But of course, Thanatos is going to respect that. He's just
I don't think I've ever played him.
But this Prio does earn them the dragon here. Umpty is over on it. Blabber is moving in the area, but without Prio bot, without Prio mid, there's no real chance I think he fully commits to this.
Nah.
Yeah, this is total TL control over the bot side river. Blabber's still hanging around. Maybe he tries to chuck a sapling in there, but as long as Umpty has Smite, this one should be.
That made me nervous.
Okay,
that made me nervous.
That was way too close for what it should have been. But that is now 3 out of 3 games that Team Liquid gets the first Drake.
If you early smite and no one's around to see it,
he was
did
right
you
there.
early smite?
He was watching.
Yeah, he saw it. We saw it. They saw it. A lot of people saw it.
Okay, okay.
Thanatos finds a nice usage of the Gnar ulti there onto Impact to scoop him into the turret range, find some quick trades on him, hits him with a wallop yet again, crunch forward, and a Q
Oh my God.
face. Now Umpty's gonna die.
Oh my God.
In the follow-up, Team Liquid. Oh, no.
Holy.
Double kill over to Thanatos after the early solo death, as Sven and Vulcan now have to continue trying to disengage up here in the top lane. APA is coming up to try to join. At least they're going to force the flash out of Vulcan, but you're only getting a flash from C9 when C9 got 2 kills in the bottom lane.
I mean, that is so rough, and it's a 160-second cooldown on the Maiden that only starts after it dies. And he summoned it as he was losing that fight, so not only do you lose your advantage in the side lane, now you have well over 2 minutes where you can't pressure the Gnar whatsoever, and just like that, his lead is gone, and he's at a huge deficit.
So if you early smite and thousands of people see it, then you and your top laner instantly die.
Yeah, that's the punishment.
That's what we've learned.
It's very severe consequences.
But honestly, it's like this 1v1 is very important, but also the Maokai being level 6, Blabber's lead really does matter in the chase down. Starting out though, Thanatos
Pulled him in. Boom.
There you
Plus
go.
1.
I mean, yeah, it's right in front of the turret, so Thanatos even got him into range for a tower shot. Yeah. Then, you, as you say, you sudden the Maiden, so then really bad afterwards there too. But then Blabber here, really nice. Q flashes over him and has the ultimate because of his previous level 6, and so they get the double kill.
That Mao
back over.
Was it? How do you say his name?
Even you,
Malachi?
you got the solo for Impact.
Maokai?
Glory days are so
that old was
short-lived.
not old, but the vines are so good.
Yeah, it's like you're going on your victory lap and you trip and
The
fall.
vines are so good. I think it was his ult. Yeah, it's his ult.
That's
Yeah, it's his ult.
one there, but
Yeah.
at least it looks like Team
Really
Liquid
good ult
is
there.
going to control the neutrals early on in this one on both sides of the rift once more. They've already got all 3 of the Void Grubs.
Yeah, and something else we hadn't checked in on, obviously is the fact that Jan, early call here, he's playing the Zeri, scales incredibly well itself, and is up, a little bit of gold there, about 300 in the advantage right now before having actually cashed that call in. APA obviously doing fine in the mid lane there against Loki. So things, definitely not out of control by any means yet for TL, but it's definitely a bit of a sinking feeling when you start to fall behind in the 1v1 as Yorick.
His ult is good. It's insane.
Bit of a tough one right
It's
now.
an insane ult.
Even on flowers, 1-to-1 on flower petals.
Huge.
Here, nice and early.
I love the search around for the screen for something here.
I am doing my due diligence, looking for these different elements of the game of League of Legends, Mr. Kobe.
We've got a 1-to-1. We've got a good tie here.
Thanatos does not have a lot of Gnar bar to try to jump in, but C9 is bringing the whole team down here bottom lane for a bit of a party. Umpty is going to see Vulcan lurking there in the jungle, and with that bit of vision, that means that C9's plan is found out. Team Liquid can take a defensive position, but Thanatos teleports up into the top lane to get some free pressure.
Exactly. Impact did not have his TP, and he got delayed a number of times there as C9 was stepping forward, so should be able to get up there to collect most of this wave, but will still lose a little bit of farm and a play potentially if Thanatos wants to play for it. He's not going to be greedy, though. He will reset because he didn't base before TPing top, so wants to spend that gold and just keep his pressure on the map.
I want to point out Blabber here on the Maokai, hovering around because they know that Umpty's on bottom side with Nocturne
Why'd not
already.
stop his
They've got good
his channel?
wards, inside the Krug camp, up towards the top of Raptors too, and so he's done such a good job on this Maokai. Following
Q's your only damage, but you have a
Nocturne,
point-and-click
as well
route.
as even staying
And his
above
ult can
him
win
a
team
slight
fights.
bit in camps.
And I mean,
Especially if
we
you
heard
sit it
from the
downriver.
interview with Spawn that he was talking about
I guess how long can his ult go?
Maokai, Nocturne,
How
Sejuani,
far
these
can
types of
it?
champions
Can
that
you
are still
send it?
up. This is Umpty's
Like,
wheelhouse, so they're happy to bring Umpty in right now.
I guess for easy, like
Blabber
easy.
has an insane
If I
lifetime
start
rate on Maokai. This is one
at
of the
mid-river,
iconic Blabber
and I sit it
champions.
down bot,
This
how
is just
far
another
can
game
his
kinda
ult go?
showcasing why the early crowd control, being able to outplay Umpty in the river as they're both approaching that 1v1
I think that's my only
with their
question.
top laners in that bottom lane fight. He's just where he needs to be on the champ.
Yep, he is looking good so far and is closing in on that Leandries. Umpty, I think a lot of pressure on him to be able to make this first ultimate really pay dividends. He's got to get something done with that. He's sitting at level 8 now, hasn't found an opportunity to actually use it, thanks to, largely in part, those deep wards.
He's level 8 knock and he hasn't used it yet.
We want to see him find some way. If Thanatos uses his jump aggressively in a side lane, maybe you can look for a play there.
Oh, Loki jumps back and flashes away from APA, who thought he might have had him there on the flank with a Pop Blossom. So at least they get the flash out of the C9 mid laner. They're going to get the teleport from both mid laners, though, as APA TP.
Pretty good range, a little over half the river. So if I start, like in the bushes of mid, it can hit dragon. That's what you're telling me.
Let's see if Team Liquid
It can for sure hit dragon if you start it down mid.
Challenge as immediately a ton of damage on
Damn.
the Blabber, just disrespectfully walking up, and Team Liquid explode him.
I swear, this brush, when you're approaching dragon fights, that thing is key. That is #1 objective when approaching. All these guys getting killed, flashing out of that brush, getting these engages. This
Two
time around,
drags.
it's actually TL making the snap engagement, as Blabber approaches the dragon, and they're the ones that leave no room. It's kind of the opposite of what we saw in the first game.
Exactly, and this 6-man roster is just one of a number we've seen in the years here. These notable 6-man rosters, the Sword and Shield with Impact and Ray. We've had, Blabber and Svenskeren
Force
rotating
that.
through, Jensen and Golden Glue rotating through with the Swole Bros, one of their famous comebacks, coming in when they were down 3-1, being able to make it happen. And a lot of these teams have actually worked out pretty well. We are very early days, obviously, in this Umpty and UG roster here, but it's going to be able to be really interesting to see how this does work out. Does this become something that is long-term? Do they move towards one player more as a full-time thing if they're playing better?
Pure JJ thought he was moving around to make a play here on Thanatos, but Blabber is ready to join and make it an honest 2v2. Vulcan joins up, again, putting the
3v2.
numbers in the favor of C9. Blabber going forward with a twisted advance,
Dead.
and the feat of warfare is claimed
Dead.
by C9 as 2 kills are instantly picked
You gotta
up.
get Loki here.
Versus APA is
Run.
going Loki's way for now, as
Run.
APA just does not have the tools to try
Run.
to fight back
Everybody
just
run.
yet. Jan showed up, but the Zeri doesn't have enough damage yet to really impact anything.
Core JJ, in their series versus Shopify, he basically solo won the game, invading like that and going super deep. But this series, he has had back-to-back picks where he is extremely deep in enemy territory.
Did you just get the
backup at
flash
all,
out of
and
him?
Also not really accomplishing a lot, so it's a very high risk with very low reward and keeps getting punished for it. Let's see about this red buff. Blabber at least secures that one as well, though.
Yep, it does grab it. And it is going to be the experimental hex plate here for so not Strikebreaker first, but this obviously does give you more ulti CDR, is a lot of power, gives you additional move speed, and does allow you to duel very effectively during that ultimate.
And the reason a lot of people don't like this one is because it does allow you to get more ults off, but it is less threatening when you do go for them. So if he can get off a bunch of ults and you're actually using your R like on cooldown, then it is very, very good. If not, then yeah, not so good.
Yeah, I mean, Strikebreaker is just so nice at getting you the fear tether, right? You get in there, you slow them down, you have the...
Okay, this knock went experimental hexplate first.
But we'll see if they can make it happen. Cole's getting cashed out across the map. Yon obviously very strong, but
not Strikebreaker,
as you said, Flowers, and it's like there's 3 beefy C9 members. You can't really E into the middle of all of them. You're just going to die.
He has becomes unkillable once he has some items. He's a real drain tank, a real.
Where Impact, he's trying to get Prio in that side lane. Doesn't have his ulti right now though. So
Makes sense.
Just, again, becoming a real problem. I mean, he's down 1.3K.
Same as like
it's kind of
most
turning
tanks
into
in the
a
game.
repeat of that last matchup.
I mean, they both got a pair of red shoes, except Thanatos has a Trinity Force and Impact has the parts of a Trinity Force. Pretty distinct difference in power there for the C9 top laner. He'll kill off the ghouls as he kites them out, fights them out, and we've got the Rift Herald spawning here in about 5 seconds. You can see APA hanging around that topside river, but Loki, Blabber, Sven, and Vulcan also all nearby on the other side as Sven's going to get this mid lane wave shoved up. First item online for both AD carries is the static shiv for the additional wave clear, and Blabber's going to start up the Herald.
Well, they do have Umpty rotating over, so this very well could be the answer.
Nice.
JJ eats the
Took away the mushroom.
Sapling there from Blabber. There's your vision plant. Vulcan goes fishing, but he does not find anybody with the dredge line. C9 still looking to make sure they can secure this Herald.
Oh, thanks for the sub.
He jumps in, but the Herald is going to be slain by Loki. Now C9's got to be careful. Big 3-man pop blossom. Team Liquid finally finds what they're looking for as Sven, Vulcan, and Thanatos all got to try to get away. Thanatos teleported to join the fight, but C9 still lost it. Now Impact gets to slam the bottom lane tier 1 turret.
They lost everything. Not only do they lose that fight, but Thanatos got his teleport off as the Nocturne ultimate was procced, so they also lose bottom lane. That is an absolute catastrophe for Cloud9. TL reaps so many rewards. They win the entire map in that sequence.
And they get feats off of that first tower that
okay,
Impact
but
is grabbing.
Cloud9
so
still got
so
Herald.
And actually closing the gap a little bit down there. Impact now at least.
I mean, great, they lost 2 turrets in that.
This is huge for TL. They're going to be able to get the top tier 1 as well. They're opening up a pretty big gold lead. And look at where the gold is mostly at. It's on Yon. It's on the Zeri. He's going to be very, very powerful at this point. Will easily have his 2 items when he goes back to base here, you have to think.
Okay, what happened?
Just one more time. You're thinking, okay, with this teleport coming in for Thanatos, it could go really well for Cloud9, but they just go right in. They're able to get this massive pop blossom on multiple members. They couldn't really see the approach because of the Nocturne ultimate. It buys so much space for Yon, so TL just flood in and wipe C9 off the map.
That was so beautiful from Umpty and APA. As you say, with the cover of darkness, he slips in. APA got the ult into the double root as well on both of them, into the fear.
Nice.
They win the fight before this mini-nar even arrives,
control.
and then when the mini-nar arrives, you're not scared of that thing at all. So 2 towers, plus the fight, plus the Herald, Team Liquid, well, kill the Herald, at least. Dragon being started up by Cloud9.
The Herald was the only thing C9 got out of that fight, and they will use it as a distraction here in mid lane while they try to fight for this 3rd Drake of the game. Team Liquid going in for the engage as Core JJ starts it off, but there's no follow-up. The Leona is already killed. Umpty's ready to jump in now, but Thanatos and the rest of C9 are looking to peel. The shutdown for Loki as Umpty falls, but Yon is flying into the back line. C9 is falling left, right, and center, and Yon's the one knocking them down. Team Liquid lost 2 for 2 so far, but Impact's looking to win them the fight now with an extra kill on Blabber. A little bit more damage.
Damn.
Seal the deal, and TL came to play in game 3.
The early moments of that fight looked tough for TL as Core JJ was kind of in there by himself, then Umpty flies in, but the space they create for Yon when APA goes forward, it buys him the time to get the damage out to win this fight.
Every fight I get
Cloud9
distracted.
has 2 AD carries, but Yon has 2 items, and both the C9...
Quality over quantity.
Exactly. Cloud9, each AD carry only has 1 item, and the Zeri pops off. So here's another look at it. As they go for the initial engage, it does kill Core JJ. Then the Nocturne ultimate into the follow-up. APA locks up the front line, and Yon is able to chain through all of them, pushing them all off. Impact then chasing Blabber down on the other side of the screen, and that should be TL as well, picking up that 3rd dragon in the aftermath. So they are keeping that dragon stacking alive. They are keeping that dragon soul very early into this game.
Yeah, I mean, it is looking really good now for TL. Yon in such a strong point of the
Damn.
game, how aggressively he's moving, and we're going to watch Thanatos potentially go down as he has to flash out. I mean, Yon, flash forward, killed off the Nautilus. Honestly, could have killed Sven and Loki as well if he didn't get Buster shot away. They had to use that defensively as he cleansed the center route. C9, though, going to try to trade on the other side of the map. We'll be able to get this tier 1 top at the very least. But Impact now, from being down 1.4K, has clawed his way back off of some of these fights. Did get quite a bit of gold from the tower on bot after that one fight, and then picked up a kill on the back end of this one.
And I want to give praises to APA as well, especially after how much of a disaster game number 2 was with the desperate Ahri dive under the turret and just the obvious frustration he was experiencing there. Getting him on this comfort pick, getting him on this Nico here in this 3rd game. The Pop Blossoms have been so impactful in the Rift Herald fight, creating space for this 3rd Drake fight like we were already talking about. I feel like his presence is seriously enabling Yon to pop off the way that he has, and this strategy is working for Team Liquid.
Certainly is, and the Nocturne ultimate going to come back up very quickly after that one too, so they can again return to the map, put so much pressure because these outer towers have all been taken care of for the side of Team Liquid. There is just so little safe space now for Cloud9 to keep farm funneling into their double AD carries here in the Tristana and the Senna. They have to be very careful as they're rotating around the map. You could go prey to a Nico disguised as a minion plus a Nocturne ult coming through, and Zeri's actually a very good AD carry at following up on those plays with her mobility.
And because Sven, for a lot of this game, has just been kind of tasked with picking up waves, he hasn't really been skirmishing much. He doesn't actually have a tremendous amount of souls. I mean, he's at 47 stacks right now, just over 20 minutes into the game, so it's going to take him quite a long time. If you're thinking, well, maybe Senna can carry late game, kind of like we saw with Masu, that was when he was at like 140, 150 stacks. That is so far into the future if he can't start picking them up more consistently. I do really like the Black Cleaver here from Senna, though. Being able to shred for both the Tristana and the Gnar, I do think is quite effective. And we'll see. TL could pull Otacon. It's spotted, though.
So TL does have a little bit over a 2,000 gold lead, but the important thing is the 2-item power spikes are still there for a lot of their C9 counterparts, right? You can see the 2nd item completed for Thanatos with the Sterix. Infinity Edge was just purchased by Loki. Otacon started up by TL.
All right, here we go.
But C9 is nearby. Blabber
here we go.
thinking about the approach here. Got Vulcan and Loki right next to him. But C9 is just deciding to surrender the Otacon. They do not want to take this fight where
Never
Team
mind.
Liquid is
I thought we were
going to
have something.
river. So that's TL claiming the big objective.
That one's on me.
Really hard to approach through that Tri-Brush. When
that one's on me.
has Flash, when Nocturne has all, you have all these cooldowns available, so they say, you know what, we're just not even going to risk it. We're just going to take the tower on bot side for Thanatos and look for a better opportunity later on. That being said, though, this makes TL a little bit stronger here. Get that XP, get the additional adaptive force going into this Dragon, where they have a chance at Soul in just 2 minutes.
So I said it earlier as a joke with the flowers being tied at 1-1, but it is worth pointing out that even after taking the Otacon, the flowers are still pretty much even, 20 versus 19. C9 had been collecting more of them thus far, so when TL just had the big collector thing from killing the Otacon itself, it brought that back to a more neutral state.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like the old one where 30 flowers spawn that you can then, kind of just gather yourself. It just gives you whatever is on the map and buffs up the ones that you already have. So it does, of course, have some power there, gives you some experience, gives you some AD and AP, but they are looking for Vulcan.
Now Vulcan
Okay.
walking away though. Core JJ already
4-2, 4-3.
locked up by the Senna. Defensive Nocturne ulti looking to save Core JJ as he barely escapes,
yep.
but no, Loki is ready to hunt him down, and that's a big mistake from the team.
All 5 of them are in mid.
Nice
Damn.
there on to Thanatos means that
4-5.
C9's frontline takes some damage on the way back out, but Blabber has made a move towards Impact. The depth charge chases him down, and Vulcan flashes over the wall.
That's
Team
2.
Liquid with some
critical.
2-5.
Cloud9 as well with just some bloodthirst here. They see an opportunity, they full send because they know they do not want to let Team Liquid buy the time to set up for the Dragon. It's coming in just over a minute, so they want to get as many kills as they possibly could there. The issue is you still have another 50 seconds, and so TL will revive. They still get to spend their money, and they still get to return and try and invest in some vision for themselves. We'll
500,
see if those flashes
500 gold lead. It's shrinking. It's shrinking for sure.
Vulcan's flash, invested to try and go get those kills, but Impact also tried to get away.
Less than 1,000. We'll call it less than 1,000.
We'll see if Cloud9 can repeat here. They've got the pre-existing control wards. Vulcan's back in place.
And Impact won't have his ulti for this fight now, right? Because that is gone. So that is actually a really big knock-on effect of that. Core committed so much to trying to kill Vulcan there, and Vulcan just shut it down with one hook, interrupting the Zenith Blade. And now they're posturing here around mid lane. Both teams going to try to play through mid. does have his ult, and APA has everything ready, so they're going to have to try to look for an engage, and they've spotted Thanatos.
Thanatos with about 80% of the Gnar bar, ready to transform when the fight breaks out. C9 with control over the bot side river for now, but this has been such a difficult position to fight in for them so far with the power of the Nocturne, of the Nico, of the Zeri combination with those ultis. C9 controlling the banana brush, just like Kobe said that you need to if you're going to be making a fight around the Drake. Team Liquid looking for their opportunity to potentially go in, maybe fight for the Drake, but it's already secured by Blabber and C9, and it looks like they aren't really wanting to fight here just yet.
No
Thanatos
soul
does transform into
yet.
Mega Gnar, so that means C9 has to back away because they do not want to fight with that ticking down.
Exactly. There wasn't really a good angle for a fight, so I think that is correct. Impact still didn't have his ult, so Yon just takes the push mid. They're going to move topside, try to steal away a couple of these jungle camps potentially, and that is going to be their slight reward. But at the same time, someone has to get back and answer Loki. You cannot be giving these side lane tier 2s. ISO gold is so much, especially for a strong scaling character like the Tristana, already on 2 items.
They're getting Baron now.
We're going for Baron, but I think C9 is going to be pretty wise to this.
Okay, Team Liquid starting up the
All right, here we go.
Do it particularly quickly. Thanatos has no Gnar bar. The Maiden of the Mist is back alive. Loki teleporting up to join the fight now, and the Baron is already down to below 4,000 HP. Team Liquid looking to secure it, but Blabber jumps in to steal the Baron at the
No way.
and APA goes into the back line looking to find the kill on this Sven. Umpty chasing after the carry, and Yon has got 2. They may have lost the Baron, but Team Liquid's winning the fight. Thanatos will be the 3rd to fall as Team Liquid chases him down.
Still looking for him as he's trying to use the Baron to power recall, but he is eventually gonna go down.
Damn.
Tristana runs through the tier 2 towers to try and get out. Loki with another blast cone. Him and Vulcan will be the only ones to escape with the Baron buff.
The heroics from APA though this game have been incredible. As Blabber, even with even without a lot of assistance,
who let him in?
He just kind of walks in and is able to knock down the Baron. Let's see how low it gets when the smites do come out. It's at 2,000 HP. When do they go for the burst? There's the W forward to get in range, and then Q, smite, both of them coming out at the same time.
Damn.
Their smite, but Blabber does secure. But this engage from APA.
Who let him in? No one wants to check the ID? No one wants to say them say that ID, sir, son?
Past Thanatos and get right in the back.
Yeah.
Loki actually used his ultimate on Tristana to knock Umpty away from him, but he knocked 2 people right next to Sven then, and then they just assassinated Sven as Yon jumped over the wall to follow through there too, so they were able to take down the other carry. Even though he was able to slink away through the rest of the map. Still, though, the Baron steal
I don't know how these guys are going ballistic.
From Blabber, he's able to combo his and his smite.
Like, if I'm anyone but Blabber on Cloud9, and he stole it, nice!
Okay, Blabber fires off the ulti
I
to
got
create
freaked
some
out.
space so that C9 can force down the tier
These
1
guys are
turret, but
calm,
they do
cool,
not want to
collected.
overpush. Impact and APA both waiting on the flank to punish if they did.
Yeah, Jan bought his
I'm too
gems
emotional
after
for this game.
completing his first 2 items, but then had so much
I get too
gold that he
fired
decides,
up.
you know what, I'm just going to sit on the vamp. I don't need a BT right now. Go straight towards that IE. So Zeri is fully online.
His W
at
lets
this
him jump
point.
into target.
3,000 gold advantage
Damn.
over Sven right now, who still only at that 65 soul mark. Is not going to be that super carry threat for a very long time.
I'd have gotten so fired up.
As long as TL can make sure Jan is hitting and create space for him, the
Hard
rest
to
almost
stop.
doesn't even matter. Like, they just have to enable this guy,
Damn.
and he can solo win you fights.
All right, only 30 seconds left on the Baron. You can see only plus 600 on your Red Bull Baron power play here for C9. The default is 1,500 just when you take the objective itself, but that's what happens when you immediately get slammed in the fight right after securing the objective. And Azael, the way that you worded it earlier, I think was accurate, that APA saved that fight from being a disaster for Team Liquid, but at the same time, Blabber saved it from being a total disaster for C9, because if TL got the 3 kills and they won the Smite fight, all of a sudden it's a Team Liquid bulldozer heading straight for the C9 structure.
Yeah, exactly. They would pick up so many advantages off of that. So Blabber with a game-changing play, and C9 trying to reclaim some vision here, but there are multiple members in that side brush.
Death brush for TL. Doesn't catch anyone yet.
Okay, Umpty and APA will just take their exit here.
Okay.
Core and Yawn both hanging out nearby as Impact is going to be marching down mid lane. They're getting set up. You can see the recalls happening right now. They want to be ready to make whatever purchases they can and then show up for the Drake. This is Soul if Team Liquid takes it.
And they definitely are going to be looking for it. Loki just going to jump aggressively here, looking for a little bit of chip onto Impact, but does have quite a bit of armor at this point. You can see most of the players on TL do have their upgraded shoes.
Yeah, Team Liquid not going to take a ton of damage there from that Triss just yet. Although Loki does have 3 fully completed items, one of them is not Lord Dominic's Regards, so it is more difficult to punch through these tankier frontliners of TL. C9, though, they know that there's 10 seconds left on the Drake. They want to have control over the pit, control over the banana brush. Their control ward is going to be removed by TL in the mid lane side brush now, as immediately the Scuttle Crab is secured. The vision blasting out shows them where TL is. APA off to the side there. C9's got to keep an eye on him if they want to be able to have a chance here in the fight as Blabber fires off the ulti.
Why burn that ult?
Dead yet. It's going to be secured by Blabber now, but Yawn is not in the fight any longer. C9 scrambling to try to get away as Team Liquid is looking to take another fight. Damage over the wall from Sven though. Finds the kill into APA, but TL still winning for now. Thanatos with the hero moves over the wall, but he can't find Yawn. He gets it with the Q.
Oh my god.
Gnar for the win for C9 to take the fight. They come
Oh my god.
Triple kill for Thanatos. It's a 4 for 2 so far for C9, and they want to make it an ace. Impact trying to fight these guys off in a 1 versus 3, but it's more like a 2v3. The Maiden's about to kill Sven. Impact trying his hardest, trying to fight these guys off, but no, the ace and the dragon for C9.
That buster shot that knocked Yawn over the wall, I think there, was so critical from Loki. We have to watch this one more time because in goes Umpty, and Blabber again with the smite secure was absolutely massive. Thanatos was coming on this angle here. Umpty dies off pretty much immediately, but watch as Yawn goes in. He just gets sent back over the wall here. That buster shot pushed him out of the fight and meant he was not a big contributor. So as he re-enters, Thanatos is able to find him.
And that was just as Loki got burst down. With his dying breaths, he kicks the other carry out of the fight, and Thanatos then has room to work with. The Gnar cleans up. The final fight here of Impact and his Maiden versus Sven and Vulcan, the 2 duos going after each other, eventually gets turned with a 3rd member as well, and Thanatos joining. But Cloud9, massive stuff for this squad. They came back and they're still doing it.
APA.
No one's there though.
Nobody is there.
That's
APA
Baron.
gets picked off. That is a 50-second death timer. He had just used his teleport as well, so even if he comes back to life, he's got to hoof it all the way over here.
I think their only hope is that Thanatos also has no GP. He got kind of chunked, so they're thinking maybe APA has him low enough that we can fight.
Okay, Vulcan dredge lining away from TL. The 4-man plays towards C9, who have already got the Baron, down to about half HP.
No
Blabber
flash on Yawn.
flashing forward to follow his own ulti, as immediately Cloud9
Jesus.
is ready to send it. Thanatos into the back line, going after Yawn, stuns him up here with the wall of the lightning crash. Yawn tries to run, but Loki hunts him down. C9, clean ace.
Huge stuff from them. They knew since they got the pick and they still had Maokai ultimate, they just start up the
Two
Baron
aces
with
in a
all
row.
intention to turn off of it. That ace is going to lead them right into the base.
They're trying to potentially look for
3-0. I called it.
Going for the
I
Baron.
did
It's
call
only
it.
APA that's going to be respawning. Long timers on everyone else. They got that kill. Are they going to be able to
Technically,
take the
I've
series
called
here?
it.
And you can see them using Vulcan and Blabber to tank the turret instead of losing the potential minion wave. As long as they have the minions, they can keep going forward. 10 seconds on Core JJ, 15 on Umpty and Yawn. C9 continue their push towards the Nexus turret. APA goes in for the Pop Blossom, looking to clear out the wave, but the ace is there for C9. They've still got a couple of minions left. Core JJ trying to throw everything at him to stop this push, but C9 will not be held here. Umpty can't do enough damage into the back just yet, and C9 3-0 Team Liquid. Liquid.
Jesus.
What a comeback from Cloud9 in that final game. TL having some great moments. Yawn getting put into a really good position, but those last two fights were massive from Cloud9. Loki buster shotting Yawn over the wall, and then Thanatos killing him off by that dragon fight, and then that fight over by Baron. APA gets caught. Yawn has no flash, so Thanatos just full sends it, flashes on him, stuns him against the wall. He cleanses, but he gets hit by the wall right after. As soon as they take down Yawn, they know it is done. It is dusted. Cloud9 charge forward, take the series.
Cloud9 bouncing back from that defeat they suffered at the hands of FlyQuest ever so quickly. They looked massive today.
And now Cloud9 has a rematch set against FlyQuest as they move forward. This third game was certainly the best look we saw from Team Liquid today. It really looked like they had a solid chance to take us further, take us to a Game 4, maybe to a Game 5. But Azael, I think you rightfully called it out. Loki with the hero buster shot. Sometimes a game of League of Legends is determined by one fight.
Yep.
Sometimes it's determined by one play. Sometimes it's determined by one press of one button, and that is what we saw in that dragon fight from Loki Dare.
And I think, it really did come down to these last couple fights. People can be critical, will be critical of APA for getting caught here, but at the same time, he had so many incredible engages, right, throughout this game that I think put them into this good position that created the space for Yawn to make things happen. And this is just really good CD tracking from TL, or rather from C9, knowing that TL don't have all their summoners, that Yawn is missing his flash.
Jesus.
Is just going to full send it on him.
Yep, and Cloud9, when they've got the Maokai ultimate ready to rip, they do. Blabber turns it. Thanatos already on the flank with a target on Yawn's back. Chases him to the ends of the earth. And since you see Loki in the back here getting his reset off of that first kill, he can jump up to follow Thanatos' pressure on Yawn and ensure that they have enough to finish off every single member and end the game.
Exactly, and they knew the only person that mattered is Yawn. He flashes in, finishes them off, and Loki's right there with him.
It's a clean sweep for C9, and now we're joining Kangas at the fan zone for an interview.
Thank you very much. I have Blabber here live. Congratulations on the series win, a 3-0. When are we going to get a 5-game series? Obviously not now, but I feel like you just denied the fans something. Do you have a message for them? We're looking for the 5th game.
I mean, hopefully they get in the lower bracket. They play next week, I believe. But yeah, I mean, I would rather 3-0 than, have a 5-game series. But if I'm guaranteed I'm going to win the 5-game series, then I'm down.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, it was a 5-game series against Team Liquid, who have this 6-man jungle situation going on. You had to play against UG and UMT today. So what was your preparation coming into this series?
To be honest, we didn't really prep any differently for UG or UMT. We know that UG prefers to play the more aggressive champs, the more carry champs, and UMT likes the more facilitating champs. But to be honest, UMT can play all the champs. You saw him play Nocturne here. He's played Lilia before in the past in the Fury, right? So to be honest, we were just prepping the same, regardless of who we were playing against.
Do you feel like you felt a difference from them on stage today?
I think with UG, they are more predictable. They have less X factor. I would say that UMT is a lot more creative. I think sometimes he does int, but for me, it's a lot harder to play against.
That's an awful signature.
Because he does make good plays. And
Granted, he may not know English very well. I don't know him.
But it's harder against someone, I feel like, that has more of an X factor in that way.
Well, I mean, we were talking about the difference. You're one of the jungle goats in North America. UG's had a couple of stage games now. Do you have any advice for him or any thoughts based on his first couple of games?
I mean, I think he'll have a pretty good career. I think he, is very consistent as a player. I think when he plays more, he'll kind of know more on what to do in the game. I'm sure his team is teaching him, and I think he'll be good.
All right, well, we'll be watching very closely. But next up for Cloud9, still in the upper bracket, you get a rematch versus FlyQuest. I want to get your thoughts because it was not that close in the last best of 3. So what are your thoughts going into that? What are you going to do differently this time?
I mean, to be honest, I kind of just played really bad last time. I was having a really bad series. And we also just didn't play so great. The first game, my Vi game, I feel like we should have won, guaranteed on that Drake fight. We lose, and then it just snowballs really poorly. We just keep chain inting, and then game 2, I personally ran it down. So I think that I just had an off series, but I think this time around it'll be a lot more competitive. versus Luckless.
So you got the ints out of the way is what I'm hearing.
Exactly.
All right, it's better to do it when it doesn't matter as much. I have one final thing for you right here because summer's about to come. That means school's out, and we actually have some of the jungle goats of the region along with all the active players. Now, I would love to see if you can take your little icon here. Which table are you sitting at, Blabber? We have a lot of options, obviously, like Xsmithy, Dardock, Contracts, the old CLG ones. We got one, I think Kobe's in there. Yeah. Are you seeing one that you're feeling?
I mean, it's kind of close between this one and this one.
Okay, yeah, so you're thinking inspired?
Well, it's more so Dardock and Svenskeren were the junglers that I looked up to when I was first playing the game. They were the ones like I watched a lot. So, yeah, but I would probably choose this one because Santorin's also my boy. So I'll sit here.
Shout out Santorin with Svenskeren and Inspired. Thank you so much, Blabber. Congratulations on the win. This is where he's sitting. Now let's get the thoughts from the lounge.
That could be a real one, by the way.
14 seconds, Leona.
I really think we can, guys.
I think he can. Even if he holds the full wave, I don't think he can.
Don't be scared here.
Try to CC him, Thanatos. Try CC him.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe real one. No flash.
Yeah, drill it. Kill him.
Kill.
We have wait.
I'm taking the other turret.
Two guys.
Hit turret.
Okay, yeah.
Focus.
Hit turret. Coordinate.
Split up. And Nocturne spawning. Zerg spawning, guys.
No. Please. They're giving free kill. Kill.
No,
and then.
Nice!
Please! The game was a disaster.
You really didn't want to play more.
I really thought we were getting 4.
Yeah?
At least 4.
Yeah. There's that level of doubt in me right now that I'm feeling when it comes to TL that I'm like,
is it over? Are we playing again?
Oh, man.
Inspired, what are some of your quick takeaways from the series, though?
I mean, as I said at the beginning, I thought Cloud9 is going to win. I thought it's going to be 3-1. So
you were
it
close.
It wasn't. I was close. But I didn't think it's going to be such a stomp series. Like, I felt like Team Liquid was not Team Liquid we know today. Like, they were doing a lot of very weird decisions, a lot of very weird fights. When they shouldn't be fighting, they were trying to fight. Like, the fights were also pretty badly executed. Like, I do think Team Liquid usually wouldn't let the enemy jungler just walk into the pit and steal Nash like they did in this game. So, I don't know. I think it was just a enough series by them.
Yeah, it felt like it went back to a lot of the things that Spawn was saying in Split 1 that they were doing poorly, which isn't like, there was the whole TL can't team fight meme, but it was less about that and more about when they were choosing to fight and not necessarily around their item spikes or good setups. One thing, because we were denied a game 4.
Yeah.
Chat, I did want to check out and see the champ pools of these two teams, right? Because
throw it up.
We were talking about
so much work
these
on this
two
board.
teams. Yeah, I know. We have so many good assets, guys.
So we were looking at, even before the series, like what happens if you project this into 4 or 5 games? Who is going to be more pinched? And I think looking at this, at least to me, it shows that Team Liquid probably would have struggled a bit in drafts of games 4 and 5. The only 2 played champions that would still be available for APA that he's played this split would have been Cassio and Ziggs. Also Aurelion Sol, maybe he stretches into. The Yone and Gwen had been banned the whole time by Team Liquid, but if I'm looking at C9, they still had a lot left that if I look at these champions and I see them on these champions in game, I'm pretty comfortable with it. I see Ambessa, Gwen, Camille, I'm fine with that. Rise, Hui, Silas, Victor, Yone. Like, it just looked to me like they had a lot more left on the side of C9.
It's crazy. We will never know. Well, one day we'll get a game 4 and a best of 5 fearless. It'll happen. Next week, I'm guaranteeing next week it's gonna happen. We have Italian versus
Are you looking at SR? Yeah, I was gonna say you're looking at SR versus Hunter.
It has to happen. Though I don't know about the Team Liquid versus Dignitas series. That's the only one that I'm not too sure about.
That might be fast.
Yeah.
We'll see. Player of the series, this series, the mid laner for Cloud9. It's Loki.
Woo. Oh, 13.3 KDA.
That was he had a really good series overall. Inspired, you were talking about it since the Azir game. Just like going through his performance in this series, what's something that it stood out to you?
I think he was just very consistent. Like, he was doing his job. He was not making many mistakes. He didn't really die much as we saw his KDA, like basically didn't really get caught at all. I think he was just what do you expect from a mid laner? Like, don't make mistakes, get slowly CS leads, and then be useful in team fights. And I think that he did what he was supposed to do.
It's the rank 1 or 2 solo queue player in action. That's how you're going to play in these games. CoreJJ actually recently had taken rank 1 away from Loki.
Oh, that's true.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter when you play on stage like this.
It's funny because there are now questions, at least last Pros episode, a lot of the mid laners didn't really think that highly of Loki, and I think the biggest distinction I think from Loki and the rest of the players is I feel like he does his job on Cloud9 well. A lot of the times he follows Blabber on the plays that he's going for. I don't really, there's no 1 or 2 games that I look at and think that Loki has performed really badly in this split, I feel like. And then he has a series like this, so it's nice to see that he's carrying on what I feel like is his biggest strength, is his consistency.
Yeah, consistency and also just the quiet pressure he was able to have mid, I thought also helped Blabber a lot. So not only is he syncing up with Blabber really well in a lot of those plays, as we pointed out through some of our replays, but then additionally just creating a point of pressure where he's pushing onto the TL side of the map pretty consistently.
Yep, and if he's up 10-15 CS landing phase, that compounds the gold lead in crucial fights. Let's pull up our Samsung SSD Fast 5 for this week. Only 2 matchups, so not as many names available in this week's SSD Fast 5. Slow fastest kill in the bot lane I see there, 922 from Asu. I did say we had many more measured games this week, Raz.
That is true. I ain't seen one name on this board though, Inspired.
Seems like I wasn't farming enough.
You're not.
We need to get back in
once,
there.
what happened?
I don't know.
You didn't get level 6 before 7 minutes in any of your games?
They're taking away your CEO.
Sejuani, Zinzo, and what else did I play? Pantheon. I mean, none of these champs really farm that fast, so I guess I didn't manage to.
You did.
All right.
That's not on the SSD. So upgrade your storage and load games fast so you can play more and wait less with Samsung SSDs. You can scan the QR code on screen or head to Samsung.com to learn more. I gotta say, Inspired.
Strawberry wine, 17. All right. If I do recall, Milk asked for a mid-game Vagar. And well, by golly, will he get it? Strawberry wine, 17. A perfect love. Oh. Strawberry wine. 750 plus 750. 1,500. $3,000 right there. $3,000 BE. $3,000. I've played 1,000 games on Sunrise Rift. Good God. Good God. Get me in the game, man. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Right into mom. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give away, give it away now. Rock into welcome.
You don't have to be afraid of me.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away now. Dreams of Californication. Dreams of Californication. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo.
Know that if the tables were turned, I would show you no mercy.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. What the fuck am I watching?
We will be watching.
That's all you, brother. I ain't doing all that. Hell no.
Don't worry, you can learn so much from failure.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Spots again.
Oh, my Golding's Lodge coaster.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. The magic, it calls to me.
She's pro movement.
30 seconds until minions spawn. I smell death. has fallen. Suffering awaits.
Rough start.
An enemy has been slain. Your soul will come to serve me.
Damn it.
Stuck in prey again. Yes. The magic calls to me. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. It's only a short way. Is that a short joke? Your commands tire me.
Oh.
I serve death.
All right, all right.
Stalking prey again? I am evil. Stop laughing.
How's it going so far? Oh yeah, VAR match has. Well, I'm 0-1 because I tried to stack early, but I'm playing Vayne, which that comes with its own problems, but it's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
Fear, 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 fear. Hell no. Dang.
An ally has been slain. Stalking prey again?
Nice. Shit. It was a fever. Oh, shit, I didn't believe. I threw my hands in the air and said, show me something. Said if you Sorry. Bro, Vagar's got a dump truck on him, bro. He got that dang bang on him. Damn. I thought I had a one shot. Thanks, bro. These whiskey lemonades got me playing like kind of good.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Shit. Someone kill her. Nice. Either Vagar's tanky or these whiskey lemonades hit. You know what I'm saying? But there's no evidence.
Rampage.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Rampage.
I can't hear you. What?
Shut down.
What'd you say? Say something, you're cheating on me. Huh? What did you say?
What did you say? You said say something. What?
I can tighten it.
You said something about cheating. Huh? Can you really?
Not right now.
I mean, it's done now.
Quit scratching your chest. They're gonna think I'm hitting you.
Why are you acting like that?
Look at your chest.
Where's my
Look at your chest.
Is that my chest?
Stop.
Shut the fuck up then.
You will not do no things of the sort. It's a whiskey lemonade. I'm a little toasty. I gotta go hang out with people today. I had to get a little lit.
Did I get lit to hang out with your wife?
Not just my wife. I can hang out with my wife all I want to. It's everything that comes with it. I gotta go to a place and I gotta go be. You like it?
It's alright.
What do you mean it's alright?
An enemy has been slain.
The fuck?
An ally has been slain.
Guess what?
Double
You didn't find it.
An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
You gonna say that?
No, I'm just. It's honestly.
Just say something like glad to hear back.
Oh. I feel like she was being petty. I'm not gonna let it touch me.
But I gotta touch you? Yes, ma'am. Mommy? Dude, these whiskey lemonades are hitting a little bit. Yes. Unofficially. See?
Enemy killing spree.
Help!
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
It's only a short way. It's a short jump.
Can't retreat my freaking lane, dude. The fuck?
It's smaller than the diagram. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Calls to me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Suffering awaits.
Enemy rampage.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Hubba hubba.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Killing spree.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Wait, what killed me there? What killed me there? Bro, what killed me there, man?
Killing spree. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Jesus.
The magic! It calls to me!
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I smell death!
It's smaller than the diagram.
If you bleed? Nah, fuck that.
Dominating.
Nah, fuck that.
Shut down.
Pray again?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
It's only a short way! Is that a short joke? The magic! It calls to me!
Rampage.
Damn.
Shut down. Double kill.
A coaster. $2 coaster. But we're so many memories.
Stalking prey again?
Godlike.
Yes! It's only a short way. Is that a short joke? I will swallow your soul.
Legendary.
Nice.
I smell death.
Dead? He's not much out.
No, right now.
You got 10 seconds.
I can't.
You got 30 seconds.
Too dead. He's on him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Jinx, you got Jinx. Nice. Push him. Flash. Flash for the wall. Knock. You get him. Knock. Yep. The what? Oh, I was playing the game.
Yeah, so sorry. You got 19. You're ridiculous.
What? I'm ready. What's
An enemy has been slain.
you gonna put some clothes on when we go?
No.
I'm going. Come here.
Did you put the camera on me?
No. Wow.
You didn't even time it.
You were moving. Oh my god.
Stop laughing.
It was a fever. Luna. Go ahead, I believe her. I threw my hands in the air and said, show me something. Said you there, I'm a little closer. Round and around and around. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. It's alright because I like the way you hurt.
An enemy is legendary.
Oh shit.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Been slain.
Even death trembles in my presence. The magic, it calls to me.
Jesus. Nice. Kill the fairy. Kill the fairy. Nico's dead. Nice.
Wait a second. Coming forward. I don't know. I can get it from there.
Nice. You little sick fucks. Now probably I'm choosing the camera. Little weirdos. Little sickos. Little sickos.
Suffering awaits.
Shut down. Godlike. Shut down.
It's only a short way.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
Damn it! What? Grace. Oh.
Your inhibitor
Sorry, chat.
has been destroyed.
Stuck in gray again. Your commands tire me.
Double kill. Enemy triple kill. An enemy is unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Fuck!
on you!
Oh.
Embrace the darkness.
Okay, chat. Okay, buddy. All right. They should be able to pay Bully Lucian.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Oh, thanks for the Rocco follow. Rickety Cricks. Welcome to the club, brother.
Minions have spawned.
People are flames to be blotted out.
I don't want to expose. I'm here.
Afraid of the dark.
What is it? Huh? Okay, that's mean.
Are you getting tired yet? I scare you, summoner. One
Nice.
This place disgusts me.
Luna. Who gonna be looking at your toe? Are you gonna be ready to go to the LTA North split? It's in LA. What?
People are flames to be blotted out.
I didn't say anything. Maybe.
Afraid of the dark. Swim in terror. This world.
Because he was gone. He went invisible on me.
Are you my nightmare?
He didn't steal it from me.
I sense fear.
we lose. We lose this.
This place disgusts me.
Who's here? You didn't tell me there was intruders.
Hi.
You didn't tell me there'd be intruders in our house. You didn't say that not once. Is Christina with her? So many intruders. Grace, you said we'd pump one out for people got here.
Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, so
Enemy
cute.
double kill.
I brought ultras and Tito's.
What are you wearing?
What?
What? It's just a question. You could say, I'm wearing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's all you'd
Why are
say.
you asking?
Just.
You can see.
I was like, you. Oh.
Afraid of the dark.
I guess so. I didn't. I thought we were.
You bought the iron. I want to get drunk.
Grace, you said we were gonna rub one out before they got here.
Yeah, can you stop saying it like that?
That's what she said.
Knock it out, rub it out. Shots?
Where are they at?
This one. Beer. No. It's
Oh.
it was the iron that we did. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm told you. The iron's not water.
That's how. I tell you, iron.
Oh, I thought
You asked for an iron? I didn't ask if we had time. I'm saying you asked for an iron? What do you mean you ain't got an iron?
Lady, you gonna make her hairy.
She's got an iron, Grace.
Iron's gonna do for her. You guys want a beer?
To honor the people that have fallen in combat. So all those military men you want, the people before them.
Not you, not you, not you. Apple?
Not anymore.
Wait, I always did know. What? That's I let her try one. I always wanted to try one. And she had never heard of birth life. I was like, I bet Corvus
Oh, that's great too.
An enemy has been slain.
Tired yet?
Shut down.
Are you mine?
An enemy is dominating.
Or am I yours?
Enemy double kill. Turret plating will fall soon.
This place disgusts me.
Damn!
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. An enemy is legendary. Double kill.
Won't you join them?
Has slain an enemy.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Oh, dude, there's a bunch of women in my house. I don't know what to do with my hands. They're not prepared for League of Legends, man. Doing shots on this now. Nice.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm just full of salvation. Come get it.
Destroyed turret. An ally has been slain.
Yeah! They're taking shots. I feel left out.
Afraid of the dark.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy triple kill.
I sense fear.
What? What? I wish. So you're playing the game for you people. And then there's a bunch of women in my kitchen when they shot.
An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Thank God.
An ally has been slain.
All right, boys. Here's, I'm gonna get off. Go hang out with these ladies. What y'all have fun. You have a good night. See you, boys.